Welcome to session number 10 of our time with Tears of the Kingdom. Current scorecard is 25 shrines and 77 Koroks, and as of the moment, still no paraglider. That's okay, we'll just continue playing as we have before. Anyway, we have a couple of things that were going on at the time that we finished the last stream. One of which was that we came all the way back here from Lurlin Village in an effort to stock up 20 bundles of rice for the restoration of the fishing village to its former glory. We haven't quite made it that far, but I think that's why we occasionally do have to cut the grass or something, as far as I understand. Maybe not using the lightning blade. I don't know that explains its durability, in fact. Use an elemental weapon like that? I believe it doesn't, in fact. Unlike, perhaps, some of the elemental weapons in the previous game. I think elemental weapons expended durability in Breath of the Wild when they made contact, but I'm not sure about when you just swung them around and expended them. But anyway, we would need to slap the rice with something, so it doesn't particularly matter what, as long as we don't burn too much durability by other means, but I don't necessarily think we'll get any here, though. Perhaps over in the actual fields that are being farmed. We did buy out the 5 bushels that were already in the shop. And like I've been saying, I for some reason hadn't been able to locate the stat reassignment goddess statue that I thought resided in this town, but sounds well. Surely we have been there. We spent quite some time exploring the well system. At least I believe I did. We can always ascend back up. We're not sure, but I believe we did come here at some point. However, it seems that we did not mind this location. Or perhaps we had, and the nodes have just respawned, so if we have anything cheap and stony, we'd gladly use it here, but yeah, we just have some kind of cheap weapon we can use. I don't want to drop the ruby on that. Really, I don't want to drop any of these weapons. What if we... It's kind of cheap claymore sitting around, that would be a different story. A lot of frogs all over the place, though. So yeah, ideally we'll get our hands on some rice after shopping around for a bit. Oh, here's some keys. We'll probably take them as well. It doesn't really matter what I'm going to use against them. I've been using the ice weapon quite a bit, in fact. Would you like to come over and play? That'd be ideal. We'll just slap them with something. But anyway, we've been here before. Farming some eyeballs isn't such a bad idea. Yeah, I guess, you know, ultimately, we do get some expensive gems out of this. It's not too bad to expend some durability, even on a heavier weapon like the Iron Ball Hammer. Maybe not the most efficient use of something with such high power, but, you know, as we fill up our inventory, we'll eventually get to the point where everything is something that we don't especially want to spend. Especially not for some measly amber and flint, but yeah, we've been here, we've opened a passage. All of this is quite familiar. But anyway, we wanted to get back to the rice field. We've had our blood moon since we were last here, so no surprise that something would have been alerted to our presence. We're just going to head back upstairs, I think. when it lets me. Yeah, that's the thing about the Ascend power, is that there is, I think, not really a single natural solution to the camera design. You have to point up to see where you're going, but then that obstructs you from looking down to see where you have placed your feet. And so, either way, it's going to be a compromise in some fashion. But yeah, probably can't just reap the harvest at fields myself. But the intention at some point is to make sure we can grab some rice. I'm not exactly sure at the speed at which the shop is going to restock either. That was something that we did eventually take advantage of in the first game. As usual, you see some recipe boards for elixirs over here. I seem to recall a lot of this from the previous game. I don't know how much of that has changed though, so. But monster parts and elixirs galore. Got a notice board here, probably about the election. I wonder if we do, in fact, have some control over the outcome. I would imagine that we do, but we'll see what happens with that. It's always a good idea to buy arrows, but we did, of course, buy out the supply of rice already. Pumpkin shrooms butter. Well, at least we know where to find it. Then... how many? Okay, so you got 3 of these. Let's sell something off. Probably just a gemstone again. And the enemy parts are alright, I suppose, but they'll stack up after a while, but I think they're much more valuable as attack items, at least for the time being. So we'll just sell off gems as we've been doing. Topaz, yeah, we'll sell off a few, maybe. Even out the numbers of it. Eventually we'll try to look for the roving food merchant that we know we had seen around earlier in the game along our exit from Central Hyrule to Kakariko. Somewhere along that passageway, and also several of the stables, of course, but we can get some rice from these fields, obviously. That would be much preferred. I doubt we can slap this without being reprimanded. Okay, we weren't reprimanded, but we also don't get anything out of it. What about the rice fields? Which is what we're actually looking for. I think I tried that previously, but I can't say we attempted it especially vigorously. And you're saying something. The school field, I guess we might eventually have the opportunity to build it up too. Before anyone can plant anything here, that's interesting. So perhaps we get a farming game in the game. I have a Hylian shroom. Oh yes, this was for the mayor quest. We don't want to do that just yet, but Well, I feel like we had been here previously. We just hadn't seen her here, or hadn't seen her come up. Unfortunately, can't do anything with Cryonis in this bottle here. And we've got a couple of scarecrows. Yeah, eventually perhaps we'll get a selection of crops that we can cultivate ourselves. I did get a little lost in a maze last time I was in, so no harm in just looting a couple of bomb flowers and getting out, perhaps. But this is in the whole maze system that we had seen previously, which we had explored. Let's farm some yellow chews. Oh. Just to make sure we multiply it. Oh no, that's just 1 for 1 because it wasn't one of the big ones. That's too bad. Basically spent an arrow and nothing. Yeah, this I think we'd seen previously as well. I think we'd seen one of the bubbles over here, but we'll just get back out. Not really going to be that interesting. But if we can find somewhere to grab some rice, that would be ideal. Northwell, have we found this? I mean, it's part of the same system again. Yeah, this is just the boulder we had moved, so. Or perhaps a boulder we had not. Let's see. We didn't actually move this one, did we? Okay. Nothing really of interest. Anyway, we know the school children may be in during the daytime, so we'll check that. Don't think this is quite the hour to sit in on one of the classes yet, but... Oh, because it's evening, I see. Okay, well, if we sleep till the morning, that would be how to do it. We actually do want evening to roll into night, though, because of one particular quest, which is to tail Cece to see what kind of business she gets up to when she's not outfitting the entire town with hats. Okay, these fields here, that's what I want, in case we can, in fact, pick anything up. I have my doubts now. Not gonna be that simple. Okay, no, we will get some. Not enough for this to be a worthwhile method, though. Just very low probability. And then kill a cricket along the way. Yeah, not the best method. I say that just as we pick up 2 bushels, of course. Well, maybe this will get me a little further, but not quite where I want. Every one of these is going to count. I probably shouldn't have burned so much of those on rice porridge earlier, but how could we know that was going to be the request? No, we'll just chop all we can. What excellent use of our Captain Reaper sword. Anyway, we actually got up to 18 bushels, so that's not too bad. After all. We're reasonably close, and a little bit of grass cutting back over in Lurnland Village, or perhaps even a bit more thoroughness here, may in fact do the trick, so. Might as well chop a few more patches, and that may even get me over the line much faster than I had anticipated. Or it may not. I suppose not. Well, so much for the entirety of the field. I guess that's it for this season's harvest. Anyway, nighttime we should see what Cece's getting up to, and perhaps we'll have a shot of more rice later on. Nothing going on. Alright. We have more grass to check around here, perhaps, but I can wait. Let's go over to the shop and see what we can do. Now, this is going to be very much a Wind Waker moment. Let's put on stealth just to see if that makes any difference whatsoever. Go Yiga armor. I think it's still probably going to be based on line of sight, so not expecting too much here. There we go. Okay, we'll deliver that back to the village in good time. You know, I spent so much time popping up and down waterfalls with the Zora armor, and one thing that didn't occur to me to do was just change out of the armor, and so it wouldn't chain additional waterfall jumps. Because I was thinking, oh, we still have to slam our way down with a weapon or something, and I suppose that wasn't really the case. Anyway, Cece's shop. It's totally her. So we stay out of line of sight. This is so very Wind Waker. Very, very Wind Waker. Like so many things we've seen in this game, including the lobster shirt, which we managed to loot at Lurnland Village. Lost him around. Falling Star over there, we'll have to ignore it for the moment while we figure out what business she's getting up to. Secret entrance somewhere? Or something up the tower? Okay. Building condemned. So, I think we have to figure out how to drop in and enter it while she's inside. That shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, we just drop in here and catch her at the scene of the crime. Now, what is she up to? What is she putting in those hats? Late night meals. Ooh, what is she eating? Aha. A fiend for carrots. Perhaps she has been absconding with them from the fields. Now, I hope these are the swift carrots, not the endura carrots, because frankly, we kind of need ours. Okay. Actually, this is all rather innocent. Surprisingly. Oh, that's it. Well... so much for this remake of All the King's Men as we attempt to dig up whatever dirt we can. Can we smash some barrels here? Of course we can. A little bit claustrophobic, but a couple of arrows certainly never hurt. At least it gives you the shadow for the drop location when you pick things up with Ultra Hand. Very useful. Or how it leads you to believe that something sinister is going on. And perhaps it still is true, but... mumble mumble. Oh yes, this guy. Oh yes, how many frogs did he need? I seem to have picked up a whole bunch. Oh yes, that's right, we had already done that. And yeah, he's aware of Princess Zelda. Well, we'll see if there's room for a third-party candidate. Yes, we did learn something. She just wanted to eat the vegetables. Well, yeah. Seems rather obvious now. We'll take it. I guess that will ultimately be the solution. Well, in that case, why don't we just conduct her end of the mayoral campaign? Well, we know where some of them are. Does she take a mushroom? Or... yeah, I think that'll ultimately be the compromise, that we'll find some way to do that. And yeah, she's already wearing the hat, so she's already part of the cult. I bet ultimately we do get the headgear that we see in the shop. You know, for all that the charisma stat is worth. Anyway, basically anybody who's not wearing a really fancy hat. We already met one earlier. Probably should have talked to her at the time. The hatless ones. How could I ever forget? They say a cuckoo's memory lasts for 3 steps. Until they decide not to peck you to death. Have a shroom. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Yeah, I guess if we continue the election campaign and do all the door knocking, we'll gradually see what the next step will be. That flower almost looks like a correct clue, except it isn't. Here's another silo that we haven't thought to check. Perhaps we can dive in here too. Nope, seems not. There are probably easier ways to import carrots from one's hometown or experience them anew. But this will do just as well. Yeah, I talked to her already. There was someone by the well. That was number 2. We'll just explore around here and see. Might be a bit tricky to go on all 8 without really combing through the place systematically. Also, that this does seem at least somewhat schedule dependent in that the characters do, of course, mill about day and night. Oh, there she is. She has no idea what this is all about. Anyway, we do have the requisite amount of rice, so even if I don't quite exhaustively finish this part here of this quest, we're still doing just fine, I should hope. Political campaigning in a school, of course. Lesson on calamity. I'm disturbing in class. Sealed away 10,000 years ago by the sacred princess. Nobody cares. I guess I'm supposed to supply them with pictures, and unfortunately, that's on our old camera. Depiction of calamity. Actually, we know how to do that, we just don't know how to take photographs. Or perhaps the depiction has to be 10,000 years old, so it can't just be the tapestry in Kakariko. Okay, no, that's what I'm talking about. A detailed image of the screen. In Lady Paya's hall. Robbie mentioned he was making a tool to make pictures out of scenery. I guess we should talk to him eventually when we head over to Lookout Landing to grab the map and possibly even a glider if it's there. But at least it does acknowledge the possibility that you don't have a camera as yet. Yeah, and I suppose we can't really offer him a hat. He's just one of the Sheikah. He's not a villager. Okay, we'll just skip this. Anyway, we had found this previously. I'm ringing a familiar bell. Let's go back to the village and keep campaigning. It's all about the ground game, as they say in the business. Oh, I see no hat on her. Something else in your mind. And yeah, he's also got a secret. Well, what vegetable is this?
Enter our shed at midday. You never fit in through a window, but you could dig a hole. I mean, seems like the idea would be to ascend from underground, no doubt. Then where is their shed? What is... Oh, this one here, probably. Entry without permission. Yeah, it's gonna be ascend into it somehow. But we'll need to position ourselves relative to that. That might be a little tricky, but if we mark this on the map, then we can see when we're directly under it. So let's say star. And we'll go through the wild system until we're directly underneath. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be a little ways out. But we'll be able to do it. Here we'll need to consult the map from time to time just to make sure we know what we're doing. But it seems like it would imply here that we're going to hang left. Yeah, so these small chews here aren't actually worth it. Yeah, still, maybe we're trying something. Okay, we actually duplicated that, which is good. I get more of these guys, which is excellent. Because if we manage to... Yeah, we need a lot more ice ammo, in fact. We get a single shot to blow them up and take everything out at once. And we can continue mining this. We're pretty close to the target location. It's probably going to be directly over the next chamber, so from there we can see if our aim is true. Like right here. I know there's a good way to spot where the shed will be. Probably might even be directly underneath. Here we're pretty close. I mean, I marked the door, so might even be slightly off. Let's see how this goes. Are we anywhere close? We are off. We are in fact right by the door. Which direction am I facing here? Facing south. So it is slightly to the east. Let's maybe try to mark this more accurately here. Let's try it again. It's a fairly specific target. But it's not too difficult to get back to that, so we'll just do it. I have to first of all make our way back to the rock obstruction. No, it's not back there. And where did we stand? Right here, right? Maybe this is a clue. Maybe there's something else in the ceiling that will give me the information I need. Okay, this should hopefully work. We were a little off to the side last time. Here we go. Pumpkin breeding. But of course, how sinister. Yeah, I think we ultimately find a kinship between the two candidates as they bond over the local vegetation, the local vegetable supply. New type of pumpkin. Based on a CC brand aesthetic. Very interesting. So we're going to probably start a pumpkin farm as part of the quest that relates to the empty plot. And they want to ship the pumpkins out. Okay. Well, that solves that problem, so let's get in here and... Oh, and of course he's got a quest marker himself, but we'll see if we can find his spouse first. Nope, never mind. Couple of tricks up your sleeve. Bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. Too ahead of its time. Gooey mouthfeel, the one bite. And we'll see what kind of material he's looking for. It would be nice if he could tell me less evasively. Oh, that's right. We already obtained a cheese. I can hardly remember how we did it, in fact. Yes, we did that in a previous quest when we were last here. Or perhaps it was... I don't even remember what happened with the cheese, actually. This was a little while ago. Yeah, we helped with that. I just have no memory of how, because we've been playing so much of this game. And this was just a blip in the experience. That's okay. I will gladly sell you some cheese. So I guess this would be a precondition in a multi-pronged quest chain, otherwise it would be missable, which would not be acceptable. So, you know, you do one task for him, you do one task for CC with the mushroom distribution, and ultimately, when they get together with their carrots and pumpkins, everything is going to be great. And now, cheese will be available in the shops. Okay, very good. We'll do that. It would be nice if I could submit an intelligence report to his wife, though. Okay, first of all, here, finally, we found the goddess statue. I knew it was in town. This is not the respec or reassignment statue, though, is it? Because didn't that have a different look? Or, well, I mean, many things in this town have been rearranged, so let's pray. And, yeah, we can trade for 2 items here. I think it's about time we increased hearts by 1 and stamina by 1. Because we've been sitting on 5 hearts for so long in this game. And it is beginning to get me into a little bit of trouble. More stamina, of course, is always useful. For traversal purposes. Restoring what was lost to the gloom. All over again. We're going to have to do this every time we have an adventure. Great. Bring peace to the world? Yes, we shall. But then I wonder what the stat reassignment location will be this time around. If you wanted to shuffle some of that around. Anyway, we need to look for people who rather suspiciously do not have hats. Perhaps in the inn. Nope, he's got a hat. Everybody with their fancy hats. Looking all spiffy. Given that we have Zelda's house available, I'm not sure we have a particular incentive to stay at the inn, but... And why is he saying why can't he understand? Okay, so this is a clue for someone with no hat. This cannot be persuaded. I don't think they'll give you a horse god who talks to you at night, though. Leaning carelessly against a terrace. Okay, so we have a clue as to where to find him. Okay. That's right. He's not going to be much persuaded, but that's okay. We'll have a mushroom anyway. Okay. So we got a couple of additional pointers here. And we'll just continue up the hill after we are sure that we have checked around here. Strange decorations, yes indeed. And have one as well. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly going to end up in some kind of collaboration. That is for the benefit of the town. Eye shop, yep. And of course, lots of business is booming. Even he's got the hat. You do you do. Fabric rework service. That's interesting. Oh, if you had something like a paraglider, which I don't. We have some fabric for it, of course, but... And we get an additional one, too. Every region has its own unique fabric designs. If you get a paraglider, you can rework it using the fabric you found, yeah. And then he'll acknowledge that I don't have it, obviously. Every day is a good day to die, yeah. Well, Klingon proverb. More or less. Okay, let's keep going. Cece's in the lead. I mean, don't believe the early polls. There's only one vote that counts. Yeah, I suppose, depending on your progress with the mushrooms, that reacts accordingly now. We should not lose track of where the mayor's house is, because that was, after all, our solution to finally not being able to pray for the first time in quite some time. But yeah, it's all up here in a terrace, except we need to find his spouse to turn in the other quest eventually. Now we checked this already, the inn. Let's cross over and see how many more we have to go. Well, well. I don't know if we ever approach this exit. Let's just take a look. Because we did go round and round quite a bit down here when we were last present. But yeah, it's all part of the same quadrant network, I think. You got the Horrible Inn over there. We've fought him before. Yeah, we can farm him again if we really want. Oh, I guess we should. And he dies pretty quickly. Come on and face me. Whoops. Oh, come on. Alright, so much for all the ammunition we've been stocking up. At least we got some arrows back. Yeah, we've been up here. We looted some meat last time. Might as well loot something again, but we'll go back up to east tomorrow. Whoops. Now, was it just me, or could we actually drop out of the Ascend? Like canceling with B. You can. That's new to me. I didn't know that. That if you ascend into a location that you don't want, you can in fact reverse it. That would have been helpful to know for the shed earlier. But now we know. Well, that opens up a lot of possibilities in its own right. But let's visit some houses. See who else around here needs a hat stuffed on their head. Yeah, I don't remember what time of day it was when we managed to see the mayor's wife. But since we're here for the nighttime transition, we'll just check that quickly and then proceed if it's not the case. I believe it was in the morning anyway, so... Unless she's available in the house now, depending on her travel pattern. There she is. Yes, we did. And why can't they just see eye to eye? Okay. We'll take the food. If only they would get along. Well then, let's keep going. We've got a couple more hats to assign. Actually, did she not have a hat Were we supposed to assign one? Let's go back and talk to her. Another day without her. He's the mayor, but do you want a shroom? Okay, I guess not. Can't buy up the mayor's family. But yes, let's see. Who's across the bridge? And who is open to persuasion? I guess it might be easier at night with people perhaps returning to their houses. Nope, just having a bit of a rest here. Catching some Zeds. Alright, you get to bed. And who's in here? Okay, you got a hat. Do we have a clue as to who doesn't? Almost entirely destroyed. I guess we have to restore it first. And yeah, she has heard that the pirates have been destroyed, so... Well, we'll talk to her once we've paid up the rice. To bolts and construction. Have we been here? Right, we have. Yeah, Blizzard. Gladly. And is this still within range of people who need to be assigned some hats?
Oh.
Well, he's got a hat.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm stealing away. Too bad.
Oh.
The pasture up ahead.
Mm.
And, yeah, I mean, we're well on the way to fixing that problem.
Oh. Oh. Mm.
We know about the research lab, of course. You've got a hat.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Are we missing anybody? Probably. Here's that house of cheese. Oh, she needs a hat.
Ah. 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 Ah.
And sure, I'll take some cheese. Do we have enough milks to work with? Let's take a look. You never know. I mean, we haven't done anything with the cheese recipes, so let's just see how we're doing. Yeah, we got some milk. We might as well trade for cheese just in case we need some.
Ah.
Add it to a warm dish.
Mm.
Put some cheese and meat, perhaps. Oh, he needs a hat. They all need hats.
Oh. Oh.
3 more acorns. Yeah, I see. So, acorns to milk, milk to cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, this was the cheese quest. Not too fond of squirrels over there. Would you like a hat? Guess we would need him to wake up first. Before you can be persuaded. How are we doing for number of hats? 2 left. Yeah, so that accounts for one of them. And then who is the other? Is there somebody still occupying a tech lab? I don't even remember. Despite having been there. Yeah, I guess we'll catch the old man on our way down. No more of those blue lanterns here, I suppose. No more of the blue flame either. The one in Akala that was formally decided on the blue flames was any occasion, since it is currently sitting quite empty. Is there anybody here who qualifies? Well, why don't we see? Either get inside, perhaps there's an alternative. We'll just climb it and take a look. Can't quite see what's going on there, but... Oh. I think we had been here when we first inspected. And here we are. Ah, okay. I don't think we had read this previously, had we? Whoops. 20-year-old Burra, well. We'll see how that looks. I don't remember what her appearance was like in Age of Calamity, now that I think about it, because we didn't play the DLC. Oh yes, maybe we did read this because we had seen some kind of pointer towards the Akala Tech Lab, which we of course visited first. And we'll have a couple more notebooks to unite that with. Studying the Guardians over here, I think. Guardian, and Divine Beasts. Not sure what she's been up to. Right, still a derelict guardian perched on top here. Rather obvious Korok spot that was for some reason we didn't check. Guess we hadn't been up here. Anyway, missing 2 civilians still. So we'd best get down. Also, nice view. Yeah. If we head back down by boat, we can get back to Lurlin very quickly. Probably faster than by horse, in fact. Depending on the boat. And depending on our distractibility. I've been hanging out anyway, so let's head back. And yeah, we could surf down, but we'll want to keep our eyes peeled for those remaining civilians who need conversion to new hats. There's a beach and there's a tree. Oh, that looks like Korok. Yahaha. Well, we can't really see that we found him. Anyway, we'll head back to that house. Yeah. Not exactly sure who we missed, but could have been someone unavailable at nighttime. Or less available. Friends your age, yeah. Well, this here has been accounted for. Let's see. Well, actually, let's check just in case. I think we caught all the family members. We needed persuading. We check. Probably, but let's check again. Anybody home? Just squirrels secreting nuts. Alright, all the way up. In fact, we should have considered just canceling out of that and going down, given that we need to come down off a great height anyway. Okay, so one remaining citizen somewhere. No idea where. Here I'm thinking, did we miss a house or just miss somebody's pattern at night? Yeah, we've been here. Okay. Possibly we'll get additional clues. What's he in it? Check up on who is in here. Well, let's see. Blue on the insides there. Momentarily looked like Chew Jelly that was peeking out at us. That was perhaps the friendliest mistake. Lovely pond over here. Yeah, we checked all those houses. Not sure what else there is to check. Have we walked around here outside the shop? I'm not sure we have. Okay. Can we offer you a hat?
Oh. Yeah.
We didn't really check the upstairs here, did we? Or any other guests who... Maybe so it would depend on that. Yeah, Ventus Boutique. I don't know if anybody would need to be convinced in there. Well, let's see the big piece. Well, we're missing one. Did we actually give him one? Maybe not. Bit of reverse psychology here. I need to give them to children travelers. I guess, yeah, because they're not going to vote accordingly. Tackiest people. Yeah, of course. Okay, we can't just grab tons of shrooms with us. All about those unfortunate fashion choices. Let's see them. Fashionable personnel only, I guess. Unless we have a way to send from underneath, perhaps. In fact, no, I mean, that just leads to back entrance, so. We'll see what's usable. What did that fellow have had? Well, they've all got it. What's near the fort?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Clues for Misco. Near the fort, hidden in a cave marked with stone statues. Yeah, we can do that. Stone statues at the fort. Got it. We should have checked the inn. Just going to scan around the new clientele, if any. Nope. Maybe some clue from this guy. Well, it's possible that the school, once built, will have a market for some people taking some of those teaching rotations. Okay. Okay. That's not it. Everybody's wearing it.
Hi.
CC is our favorite to win by a landslide. Well, we do still need to finish the quest.
Ah.
Basic fashion sense, I mean, we'll need to put on a hat, I'm sure. Buying your outfit or wear a full set. We don't have anything like a full set. Oops, I can read that. Oh, and there is some post-shroom dialogue. Does his hat count as a funny hat? I think it does.
Oh. Ah.
Okay. Was she ever offered one? No, I guess not.
Yeah.
That won't be the way. Anybody else in this shop here? Who is our mysterious holdout? Okay, it's following the quest marker. Well, it's not. It's giving me one quest for the turn-in point.
Anyway,
Oh, ah. Oh, oh. Yeah.
alright, let's see what else we can find here. Do we check everything back here? Yeah, we did talk to her first. That was a while ago.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, they just reproduce like crazy.
Oh.
Okay, anyway, the barn at the top of the hill. We have been there. I'm fairly certain. Okay, so what have we checked? Always a little bit of a point of restriction and blockade, I guess. That conceptually things look promising, and you realize, well, you just don't know how to wield right type. Which one is this? We're gonna do it. Okay. Okay, what does our blacksmith have? Oh no, that's just mayor. Okay. Okay. Probably something school related. And our final protocol. Might be worthwhile stopping the inn as well. Just to see some other characters. It's actually a good idea. Well, we shall see. Okay, did you know you have some trapdoor adventures in this house? That way, together we ride. Well, just need more rainbow arches everywhere. And yeah, you've already
told me accordingly. So who is missing? One head.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not clear to me how to progress. Like, you know what? We followed a ping. I mean, this house here is number one. So who do we even miss? Just taking a little bit of hunting here, which
Yeah.
if we had some additional contextual clues, that would be good, but yeah, children aren't getting it. Well, 7 out of 8 could be worse. But who's the holdout? Is it perhaps somebody who's out of range because they've fallen down? We'll check at least once. But it's just an unsorted dump right now. So you probably saw the import directly to the camera. What about here?
Ah. Oh.
And yeah, we better believe it. Okay, so how do we even locate that? I think the schoolroom is probably still best. And then the only adult there is the Chica who's come here to teach, so might not be a great idea in its own right. Apply to become a teacher? Yeah, I mean that's part of the photography quest. Alright, let's see what's up here. Then. Yeah, same old. I don't think he'll have anything new to say, though. Nor can he be offered a hat, we know that. Dialogue and experience. And thankfully not too high a landing. Let's actually get back over to the houses at the entry point. Maybe that's going to be much more promising. Okay, where to next? Let's see if we can do this. We're of love how everything glows at night. And oh, he's still there. But there's something that we missed. Maybe on route 2. What is that? Zelda's house? I don't know. Probably not a very complete set, but small smattering of small town obstacles. That does encourage you to look at the smaller stuff. Okay. Who's in? Why are you not wearing a hat? Oh, okay. She's a kid though, so that won't count. Yeah, I wish I had just had some kind of context for who I'm even looking for. These are just demo houses, of course. So who are we missing? Aster is asleep. Almost. And oh, okay, he's wearing a standard hat. That covers it. Well, that's done then. Didn't even think about that. Okay, that took way too long. Let's head back to CC. Let's progress the quest. Alright, let's do it. So is she just going to win outright? Or, well, I suppose the cheese is going to be a big surprise. Maybe it'll just be even. And it'll cooperate. But not before we grab some loot for ourselves. And exact some payment from working both sides. Now, do I have to eat it? Preparations are complete. Okay. Daytime was a sunny day. Well, we can just sleep it off. I want to do it anyway. Okay. Well, we'll just take a nap. And accelerate time. The only way we know how. And let's go noon. Actually, morning would be just fine. As long as it's sunny. Which we shouldn't take for granted. Oh, we're also going to miss morning classes. That's okay. Does that count as sunny? Good enough, I think. And yeah, they're getting ready.
slightly outdated information.
有啊，
哎，
What are they going to do to preserve the traditions? Offer carrots and pumpkins. What else?
哎，啊，
I love how somebody has been doing the whole 538 thing of distributing the local poll projections.
啊，嗯，啊，嗯，
Or are we gonna sneak and listen? Or not? Well, if preparations are just about complete, then who are we talking to? Get rolling. Have to learn a bit of civics here to navigate these side quests in these towns. Okay, so he's got a cheese. Very difficult to fight with that. Not time to vote yet.
啊，啊，
Right, same dialogue as before.
嗯，啊，嗯，
Well, dying is the only option that we have here, but yeah, maybe we can do it with something. And then they'll let me be privy to some conversation that they're having.
呀，哦，啊，哦，哦，
Well then, time to check her state of readiness.
啊，
Oh, there we go. Oh, and it's a cloudy day, and so she
哦，
would have preferred something sunnier. But it's not rain, so good enough. And here, everyone, have some cheese.
妈，妈。
And of course, we reveal the respective secret projects. Or they could just have a debate right here. Okay, time to cooperate. Form a coalition.
啊，
Surprise.
啊，
And of course, I love how we get to hear this variant of the town music here. I just want to sit and dwell on tracks like that.
嗯，
Yeah, hence the mushroom heads everywhere. She withdraws. No, they're going to form a coalition, I bet. Surprise. He needs a deputy. Now, do we get her hat as a reward? That's the thing. I suspect we might. All's well that ends well. Now we'll go restore Lurlin village as well. Come to Ventus clothing when you have a moment. Yeah, of course we will. Let's get that. Let's get that. From the Mad Hatter. What kind of stat will it give me? Or will it just be fancy for its own sake, which is perfectly fine, I'm sure. Maybe the charisma will give me better shop prices or something. I think it'll just be intrinsically rewarding. The CC hat. Yes. Well, we wear many hats, and we would look absolutely dashing. We're keeping it. Yeah, and I guess it'll change some character behaviors as well. Gets a little bit of armor for me as well, even though we'd be dropping the stealth effect. And look at that, now we get a clothing shop. At long last. Collection of unique goods designed by our forebears. Let's see if we can buy up the set. See me? Ah, I see. So if we lose our gear somehow, lose anything unique, well, this is new. Now let's switch back out to sword armor as well. That hat is perfection. Okay, she's got a super rare shop. Show me. A worn hairband. Right, so we have at least some of this. We have the greaves, critical resistance, yeah. You got armor, right, so this is just replacing anything that you have already, which makes me wonder if any of the clothing is actually destructible, or if this is just a result of accidentally tossing it from your inventory, perhaps. How can we have access to this whole set? We don't actually have all that, do we? Archaic tunic and legwear? Full 100 points because we're wearing the hat. Because we have the tunic, we have the greaves. Oh, okay, no, that's right. And warm greaves. So yeah, it is just everything. Oddly enough, apart from the island lobster shirt, which was lootable here in spite of it's just being something that was previously off by Amiibo. Or, yeah, I think it was. Alien tunic. Yeah, we can buy up some of this stuff. Royal Guard uniform. Recently reproduced and made available. Very pricey. But maybe there will be branches of this shop that
Ooh.
become available with time. Yeah, so anything irreplaceable, basically.
Oh.
But I wonder if that does mean that anything is droppable. So I don't know how we would lose these pieces in the first place then. So, if clothing is destructible, then we'll account for that. And hopefully not lose the Yiga armor. Hylian trousers. So you can actually get the Hylian set then. Hylian hood. Right, so that's... You want to go retro. Do we have any legs or boots with us now? Or would that be from elsewhere? Yeah, I mean, we've got the 3 armor headpiece currently. Could use some tougher leggings, perhaps, but that's the one thing that we're missing. We'll stay on what we have currently.
Ah. Oh.
We have taken a liking to the hat.
Ah.
We'll see what the hat gets me. Because it is the kind of thing to draw attention.
Oh. Ah.
Okay. That's a very stylish hat. Yeah, I love how they react to it.
Ma.
And... yeah, they recognize me as one of their own. Okay, interesting. We can change the color of the hat, perhaps. Oh, are we spending this already? Nah, we'll say never mind. We look fancy enough already. Don't want to wreck the hat. Anyway, we're going to find our way back to Lurelin since we do have enough rice. Also, they're totally going to be willing to talk to me now.
Ah.
Yeah, but I'm well dressed. Okay, what's the secret?
Ah. Ah.
Voice called to him directly from Hyrule Castle? Yeah, probably. Fake Zelda. Perhaps. And I think very highly of Robbie here.
Ah.
Their son Grante moved to Tarrytown. And oh ho, there's a mystery. A family mystery.
Whoa.
Well, that'll be a clue.
Yeah.
Produced in fashion, eh? He's working on something new.
Yeah.
We better see what that is. Right, because he's sorting through the pumpkins. And this guy's still on the lookout.
Yeah.
The cave that runs through Walnut Mountain. Of course, yeah, they reacted ahead. That's me, suspicious. You're the first actually suspicious guy I've met. Yep. I mean, we're one of a kind. I'm not suspicious. Okay. Right, okay, so... got someone else who's got family displaced. Right, here's a project. Well, growth here didn't seem to go well. Ah, okay. We need to nuke some monsters, probably. Yes. Defense mission. They come late at night? Yeah, it seems to be the skeleton ones, probably. Hold this field until dawn? Yes, let's do it. Okay. Hold out until the sun rises. We can do it. You know what? Let's switch to lowered bow. It's just a headshot that we need. Oh. There we go. Okay. You know what? Let's actually just smash them. Spinning is probably a good idea. That'd be a good trick. We'll probably wreck the fields while we're at it. Alright, who's next? Who wants to play? One arm. Can we attach that to something? Not yet, but we will. Okay. That's fine, we can keep going. Right? Will you let me? Just takes a moment to despawn. Okay, so... he needs to hold out. I didn't realize that. Well, we spent a lot of durability on that. Unfortunately. Okay, so we can't let him take too much punishment. You know what, we'll let them stall. Time is the thing that matters here. Okay. Yeah, just sniping these guys quickly is probably a much better idea. Oh, come on. Been way off target recently. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, not dealing the damage that I want to this. Did we break the weapon already? Okay, I guess we'll just get Lizalfo's arm. Or any of these will do. Oh, he's gonna grab the arm. That's fine. Let's just use our sword, sure. It's my good sword. But what can you do? Okay. Use the Boko arm to smash some of this stuff. Okay. Where's my bow? Oh, hang on. Sure. Okay, I'll grab that. Thick stick. Yeah, no need to use the best stuff. That's done. We held. Spent a lot of durability on these guys when we just needed to do 1 damage to the heads, but sun pumpkins. We'll take them. Can we have some?
Yeah.
There we go. And, oh, okay, so they are going to be an anti-gloom force as well, which is good given how short we are in Sunfly. Maybe we can mix them up with cheese or something and really have a Hatino feast. You aren't ready? Okay, that's fine. Don't get to loot much else here, though. And yeah, we'll attach something better to the stick with time, I'm sure. Maybe even cook a sample with our pumpkin and cheese. How stylish, yeah. I think so too. Okay, 20 each. That'll be good. Are we out of milk? I guess we are. We came here in the first place for the rice.
Yeah.
Well, that works for me. And James D, welcome. We just finished a big side quest. By the looks of it, I'm trying to find a good cooking point right now. Perhaps in the inn. And then we're going to ship something off to finish another side quest that we have the materials for. So, just a lot of running around. Oh, I guess this is location. I guess it's raining on the kitchen there, so let's see if we can find something in the interior. Kitchen? No. Which side quest did I finish? Well, I just obtained the Sun Pumpkin. If that gives you any information. And yeah, no, we've been here all stream. We've just been back to Antino Village, and this is all we've seen today. But we got it done, and we're going to get something else done. We only came here in the first place to stock up on some rice. And Tactics 47, I'm doing alright. Hope you're well. On your end, too. And good to see you again, as always. Now, do we need to sleep off here? Maybe so. No, we were just looking for a cooking point. That's okay. We'll just travel and find one. Especially now that it's sunnier again. That maybe the kitchen's been revived. Let's just check that. Studying words are doing well here also. Yeah. I have been kind of off the flashcarding lately. I should get back to that. I had to, unfortunately, scale back a lot of ambitions for tournament travel. Hoping to get back to that at some point, but I'll be missing much of the season. But yeah, I mean, never hurts to be prepared, right? So even if the next prospective event is quite a while away, always very helpful to just keep the anagrams warm. Anyway, did I leave my horse somewhere here? Yes, okay, over here on the left. I was thinking of maybe taking the water route back, but then we also had to determine what to do about the lights that we could turn on with the Lord of the Mountain that we found out about. Anyway, ultimately we'll want to get back to Lurlin Village, but we have a couple of different ways to do that. So maybe we'll do that again and see if we can boat over, but if we can take the horse there, that might be best. So we'll just get back out the entrance again and see what we can do. Which way am I even facing? Yeah, this way. What a beautiful mushroom, not lantern, but monument, public sculpture. So anyway, everybody here in town is going to react to my fancy hat, but I don't know where that will be the case elsewhere. Oh yeah, this guy was the fellow who was helping with the agriculture. Because I really do want to try it out with the cheese. I think it's going to be the veggies. That's certainly where I'm going to be coming from. Anyway, we don't seem to have the boots for the full set for the legacy armors, so we'll just stay in this costume for the time being and get back on a horse. And where to? Down south if we can. Which will be towards the coast. It's going to be this way. Right? Oh yeah, because yeah, that's the tree up here. Maybe I can't really take the horse all the way up, but not for lack of trying. We'll see if there's a path. Might have to be from behind the house. So I wonder if just having the harness unbound to anything has an effect on speed. It probably does. Otherwise, you know, there's no problem with just having the harness on all the time in case you need to lug a bit of cargo. Oh, whoops. And yeah, James D, I haven't streamed it in a while, and I really should get back to it. I was planning to get back to it probably after Zelda, although Zelda might take a while. But there's a pretty tight-knit tournament Scrabble community that is active on Twitch as well. You'll see them raiding the channel every now and then, and us doing the same in kind when the schedules line up. A rare event that they do. But it would be fun to get back into that because I was kind of doing it as a secondary game next to Mario Maker for quite some time over here, but that was back when online play was a bit more active. When in-person clubs were not really able to play during the pandemic. Nowadays, with in-person play having resumed, there is still a very tight-knit online community, which also increasingly shows up to live tournaments. But perhaps not as much in the way of day-to-day structured play as when we were streaming. So, whoops, let's not damage the horse. So, let me actually type this in for you. The website most of us play on is called woogles.io. If you know Lee Chess from Chess, it's kind of based around the same concept. It's and it's one of multiple sites. There isn't an official Scrabble branded one that is also pretty active as well. With the Scrabble software nowadays being designed by Scopely. But Woogles is the one that's the free site that was developed by some of the best tournament players. And that tends to be the online community hub nowadays. So, in terms of in-person tournaments, there are quite a few that go on. Run by various different organizations and local clubs. If you want to ask me more about it, actually, I can get into a bit more detail on the Discord. Or we'll just talk more about it when I finally get back into streaming a game, which, you know, I'm very often encouraged to do, rightly so. So we still don't know what these lights do, because when I approach them, I can't actually seem to make contact with them in any coherent fashion. They seem to light up where shards have fallen. I think maybe that's the connective tissue here, if you look at where they're stationed, but I'm not entirely convinced of that yet. And anyway, part of why I took the horse up here is so we can potentially go down quickly. I think if you have the paraglider, of course, you can get down pretty rapidly. They might even denote locations where something can be visited up in the sky. I don't know about that. No, not really. We only see that island up there that we previously attempted to balloon our way towards. But yeah, the lights do expire after a certain amount of time, and I'm not exactly sure how long, but they do expire. And previously approaching one of them didn't seem to get me anything, but perhaps we just need to approach more of them and clear them, or maybe even just mark all of them on a map and see what happens. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's just mark them on a map. We need to designate them with something. Let's drop the apple here again, just to make sure all of this is still active. We should just mark it on the map. Because we don't know what the connection to the Lord of the Mountain is just yet. Maybe they mark secret caves, actually. Because some of these locations I do recognize as being cave entrances. So we need to determine which symbol I want to use for these. And the problem is that I've used a lot of these designations already. For various things. Maybe we'll just go with star. That could get confusing pretty quickly. Let's remove this one. We already used it. Because didn't I have a star over here? I don't even remember what this was for. Oh no, I know what this was for. This was for the waterfall. Actually, ascension points I should maybe consistently denote with this. And we should have marked some additional ones as well. But if we say that we'll reserve star, this is telling me something. What did I even want to see here previously? There was like a hole that I could drop into. So I don't know, but I guess we'll leave that. Or just swap it to one of the other markers like that, so we have it left as something fairly neutral. And we'll use star for the Lord of the Mountain markers. I strongly suspect, looking at this, that it's going to be caves, because they do correlate to a few locations that I've seen. Which is kind of nice, because otherwise, how would you ever find this stuff? Also, we can't quite reach here, so I think we just need to mark this cove along this line of sight, so probably like right here. It would make sense for this to be caves. Yeah, because this seems to be approximately in this area. And in fact, we had seen the forest cave right here, so we probably don't even need to mark that. Yeah, that makes sense. We've seen enough caves now that we kind of understand that where that's located. And indeed, it shows you... Like, I think that marker is probably way off, but maybe it shows you the cave entrance and exit. If you look at how these two are aligned. So, for example, if you placed red marker here, it pretty much lines up. Oops. And then... So we'll just mark the ones that are non-redundant, and then remove the stars as we find those locations. So, yeah, I clued into this because I thought, okay, what would be the commonality between this, which we see lit up, and this? And that's what it is. And we see a pretty good pattern of evidence at this point for all of these other ones as well. Which means that if we get up over here, we can see, yeah, we've accounted for those two. We've not accounted for this one. It seems like there's going to be something down below on the lower level, so... We can see pretty far from this vantage point. Now, had we found the one over here? I don't think we had. Now that I look at it. Of course, some of the marking here is going to be a little bit inaccurate. So, for example, if we put red here, does that overlap? Not really. Well, maybe that's what it demarcates. I don't know. Maybe it's just something else that a number of cave entrances have in common. And we don't know at all if this is going to be accurate. Something in that general direction, but it seems to be a little ways over the cliff. because as you can see, this can overshoot, but it seems to be at some kind of lower elevation close to water, so we'll mark that. Then there's another one over there. Let's take a look. That's way, way back. Probably over that ledge. So a lot of lightning over there in the Gerudo region as well. So I feel like it's maybe slightly beyond that. We'd have to like estimate. So for example, let's say we place something like that. That might be reasonably close. It might even be the same cave system, in fact, if you look at this. Then we get to scout over here too. It also seems to be somewhere in the depths. Let's star. Now, kind of the Lord of the Mountain that give us this assistance. Oh, more cave systems over here. Ping looks like it might be a little bit off, though. It's probably closer to the yellow ping. No, it's the same location. So. Then. Okay, this is getting a little tougher to position. It's probably just Kakariko Village, actually. Like if we place something around here, that's approximate. It's not really going to be accurate. It's already dense enough there. I don't know that the markers will be that useful, but you know. And yeah, we saw that one tucked in behind. Okay, that's plenty to work with. I don't know if I tagged all of these. The one kind of back there, way, way back. That's okay, whoa, that's what later. So, we can take the wing or we can take the horse. We did kind of speed through a lot of the horse route over to town, so maybe it makes sense to double back. You love the UI for the map? Yeah, it's mostly the same UI as the first game, Breath of the Wild, but it's pretty much self-guided, right? So instead of overloading you with markers, and you know, pretty much all of these markers are self-placed. The first game gave you a budget of 100, which was much too low. This one gives you 300, which is much better. But as you can see, I haven't explored these regions at all, so these markers are just locations that I've marked with my telescope that have been of interest over the horizon. And that basically allows me to follow landmarks and do my own surveying. It's a very, very self-guided experience in that way. Anyway, we can build this. Oh yes, previously we tried to send a wing all the way across there. Let's do it again, actually. Let's just try to make that happen this time. Hopefully a little more accurately than we did on the previous attempt. I think on one of the previous streams we spent way too long actually getting this to work. Is the wing... Yeah, let's turn it upside down first and build it. Okay. Then, let's see if we can piece it together somewhat symmetrically. And we're going to try to sail it across to this point over here. Because we want to get to the fishing village in that area anyway. So yeah, maybe we won't do the horse route here just yet. Until later. Since we have the wing available, we might as well use it for something. Finding the takeoff point, of course, is going to be a bit of a challenge, but we'll go double propeller on it, and try to balance the control stick a bit, which is always a bit of an issue. Okay. So, we want it somewhat symmetrical. Maybe is right here, right on the second line, because then we have a clear visual reference. Okay, so now let's see if we can actually get it to take off. Well, not like that we don't. But yeah, if we kind of mount it on the slope here, I guess the wheels have been making it roll down, which is not great, but we just need to give it a little bit of a perch. Facing this way. And hopefully it doesn't fall off the cliff on me. Well, let's drive it. Get some propulsion going. No. It's a little imbalanced right now. This is maybe not the best platform to place it on. But because the wheels are not great. They're going to roll down, but we need the wheels for the initial takeoff. Which is why I've been doing it this awkward way. I had this trouble last time too when we were trying to make a flight off of the same location. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit end-loaded because of the propellers, I suppose. Maybe we would just move the propellers a little further forward. Oh, here's a dragon. You know what? Let's see if we can grab a scale off her while we're here. I think I did the same thing in this location last time too. And we'll go for accuracy. There we go. Where's this going to drop? Right here. Okay, no, we can get that, and we'll just come back up for the vehicle. Maybe even take the vehicle down with us, but I kind of want this to be my takeoff point, so... Hopefully that just won't despawn. I mean, it's all parts that are given to you up here, so we'll just take the scale and come back. Oh, Blood Moon rises. That's okay, we're not getting into a fight anyway, so... Hopefully this won't reset my vehicle up above. We might need to reassemble it anyway, just given how sloppy a job that was.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon...
Okay. This time around, unlike last time, Zelda does not tell you to be careful. She just tells it as it is. Oh, whoops. Okay. That wasn't great. We should probably heal up before any further all damage. Just in case. Yeah, might as well just pop one of these. We need to get more cooking done, actually. We've spent all of the 5 heart items, and now we have a 6 heart total. We should probably expand our bank a little bit anyway. And we'll see if our vehicle is still up there, or if we need to reassemble it after A, getting a little far from it, and B, dealing with the blood moon. No, it's still here. And we still want to make the same kind of flight to the same kind of location. This might be a better location here, actually. This right here, but we should probably stand in front of it because it's going to be this downward slope, which we might have to deal with as we jump on a control stick. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, this is a lot better. There we go. And the battery's going to die, but then we just use the glider to rest the way over. It might sink a little bit now. Let's ride the back of the wing a little bit, just rebalance it. Oh, okay. That didn't go very far. That's okay. Battery's going to recharge. Yeah, we're a little low on power. And the wing is actually quite heavy once battery is dead, so we should kind of pace ourselves with a fan here. Just kind of boost up a little bit at a time. Let the battery recharge. That's a lot better, actually, because then you don't get it into an unpowered state. We should have learned this much earlier in the game. We would have had far better flights. Then we'll see what this light is all about. Whoops, okay. As you see, as you approach the light, it kind of dims a bit, but it seems like there's a definite point down below to which you can drop. It seems like this is a drop point over water, so we'll just take a dive. This is not a drop point over water. Well, okay, we slightly misread that. Should have known that too, but there have been terrain changes since the first game, so, you know, I thought I saw the little glowing spot there, and that was rather promising. That's okay. We'll heal up first of all. And the depths, perhaps so. Perhaps so. It looks like it goes pretty deep, so... Okay. We don't have a parachute, so we just need to be extra careful about the descent here, but it looks like I'm going to drop off the overhang if I'm not extra cautious. Don't want to go too deep because the whole purpose of coming here in the first place is that I need to go back to the fishing village and toss them some rice. We'll just get off of this. See how far we can realistically take this without the glider. A little difficult to estimate our angle sometimes as we're going down. But yeah, in the first game, this was the location of one of the Inox mini-bosses. Taking a snooze down below, if I recall. And we'll see what's going down in here. And James D, no, this isn't the depths. I haven't been to the depths. I feel like I would know. This is a cave system, though, and as we suspected, the Lord of the Mountain was marking caves. Discoverable locations. Mount Dunzel Cave, you see? So, now we just remove this. And then, oh, let's grab some keys, actually. We need our eyeballs. Can they come back? Oh, no, they just flew into the wall. Okay, that's fine. I was hoping for their eyeballs. Probably should have just done an electric shock there and the area effect. But, yeah, we're going below, and we'll see what this is. You see the horrible in there already? These guys are pretty easy to snipe, though. Let's... There we go. Gentleman got alerted. He's going to jump around. Depths will have gloom around it. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of entrances like that already that I have not gone down, so... Okay. Yeah, so far I know nothing about the depths. I don't particularly want to know. We'll find out when we eventually feel prepared enough to go down, so... This cave system does go pretty deep, though. Looks like we should be able to ascend out of it, but... Now, this has got to be water, though, right? For once. Because those are cave fish, and those are planks that will hopefully form a boat. And I guess I should wreck those rocks over there. We can probably do it with bomb arrow if we don't want to spend anything big, but unless I can grab a rock on this stick. Oh, a treasure chest. Let's do that. We'll just... Oh, and the bomb's over there, so... Let's just place something. I'm glad we got the stamina upgrade. And then... We'll move the other platform. No, we'll just pull the chest. We'll take it. Gladly. Okay. Yeah, we're likely doing this with bomb arrow, I think. Break open the back. I mean, we should probably see this main area up front as well, but, you know, we see something unlockable, we're going to unlock it. Badly damaged? Yeah, that's fine, we'll use it. We've got a decent backlog of bomb flowers at this point. And that's going to open up, great. Let's get a platform there just in case. And looks like this is a bit of mining, quite a lot of mining actually. Do we have one of those bubbly cave creatures? Not really, but we'll take the gems. Can I have a rock for mining, please? I guess not. Guess we'll have to use something big. Like this inox hammer that we've had sitting around all this time. Really need to expand my inventory so I can just have a stone mining weapon sitting around that's for non-combat purposes, so we don't eat into our combat budget so heavily. It's amber. We we'll almost certainly find it worthwhile to pick it up. And that's it for that, so. Okay, now we'll continue a little further down the standard road. Oops. Also, my platform here appears to have stranded a cave fish, which we will gladly take. Okay, there we go. Let's turn this around, perhaps. And we'll just continue sending these through. Alright, this is something. Let's see where it leads us. Okay, let's just go for a thick stick. We don't... Oh, and we finally have a rock to attach to it. You know, I should have just attached a skeleton perhaps, but... Let's do a little bit of fusion while we might still be in a fight. If we're not, then we'll just use this with a rock instead. Like we've been saying all this time. Be careful around all the bombs. And then we'll probably continue proceeding upwards. Actually, pretty big cave system here, so... Let's just... You know what? Since we're not using the other one here... Actually, no, let's attach a rock to it. Like a sensible person. There we go. Do we need to break anything else with this? Not really. There's a campfire here, though. And we'll just take this for damage. Maybe there will be opportunities to tag a rock onto it again later. Now, it's pretty damp here. I think that I'm likely to slip if I'm trying to climb, so let's grab a platform and ascend. Let's grab a platform, which isn't always the easiest thing to do. Oh, we had another one here all this time. Okay, that's fine. So the idea is I can stand there and then we can skip the climb. Okay. And we see a couple of options here. Oh, I guess we should have attached a rock onto this already. That's fine. We can go down and do that. Like over there, though. Let's... Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's go back and grab a rock. Then... still don't have very good muscle memory for some of these new controls. But get over here and back up. Let's smash this up. Okay, like over there, which will drop a treasure chest. We've got a treasure chest over here as well. Let's see. Royal Shield, very nice. We don't have anything that good. This is a Dragonbone Boko Shield, Knight Shield. We'll probably drop it since it's not having the Dragonbone effect of being lightning resistant anyway, so. Yeah, we'll likely drop that, and then the Frost Emitter we haven't actually used much, but we probably should. In fact, let's bind something to it now. What we're going to do is we're going to destroy it, drop, take it, and fuse. We got a Knight Shield, Royal Shield. I think when you put a second shield on top, it just gives it, well, another layer of contact. It literally is just a shield over a shield, so that works for me, even though it's, you know, not a particularly flashy effect, unlike some of the other things you can do. Let's check both sides. We'll check this side first, and then we'll go back for the Luminous Stone on the first side. Okay, this, oh, which is a shrine. Okay, no, we'll go back the other way so we can do the shrine in a second. Wow, I was going to drop boulders. We haven't seen one of these guys before. A rock lake. Naturally, we should probably go bombs against this. Okay, it is somewhat exposed, but not as much as I would like. Okay. Oh, whoops. Stood a little close here. That's the first time that's happened in this game. Okay. Let's... Yeah, I'm kind of surprised actually that we didn't have that happen in any fights previously, but... Hopefully that didn't eat anything too valuable. I don't think it did. That's okay, let's just get a better weapon going. Maybe even a lightning blade or a frost blade or something. Yeah, we just need to let it spit. Oh, and there's another one over there too. That's why. Okay. Frost works really well against this. Good. We'll take out the other one too then. Blazing Shield, durability up. I mean, that would be the base effect. I don't know if we necessarily want that. Let's just leave it. We'll be going back that way for the shrine, so we'll actually do the back and mine the Luminous Stone first. And we'll come back here. It would make sense, in fact, to create a ramp. So we just get back up here easily. In theory. Let's try to... Whoops. Okay. Hopefully this will reach. It's not gonna reach. That's okay. It's way off, in fact. It's not even close. That's alright. We'll just climb this way and hopefully not slip too much. Maybe this is an alternate entrance, I don't know, but we'll take the Luminous Stone and we'll go back. Wow, this is a pretty big system, in fact. On second thought, maybe we should go Shrine first. Because this is a pretty lengthy diversion. I thought it was just going to be a quick dead end or alternate entrance. Whoa, that's a lot of lightning. And we'll smash up the Luminous Stone as well, of course. Let's get out. We don't want a bonflower just yet. Let's Let's just dodge side to side. I wonder if ice will be good against these guys as well. That was not ice. Hang on. It's my ice weapon. Not as good as it was against the rock, but that's perhaps to be expected. Maybe if we have like a water weapon or something against this. I don't know, that's like a direct counter to lightning, but we'll find out. Whoa. Missed. A little late. Shock fruit is always a good idea, given just how good lightning arrows are in this game. Okay. Let's go with something else. Let's, what do we go... We can try the fire weapon, actually. We shouldn't go shock versus shock, I don't think. You know what? Let's go shock versus shock. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Because shock versus shock actually works pretty well with electric Lizalfos back in the Breath of the Wild, so maybe the theory here is similar. Oops. We're really expending our arrows, so starting to get a bit low. Oh, does that hit me? It doesn't. Good. Okay. We can probably do better than that, though. Let's just use the standard sword next time. And damage it. Okay. Now we have to remember to go back for the shrine, but let's see how deep this goes while we loot everything. The Blazing Shield with a very different effect this time. Not nearly as good, though, from what we've seen as what I have already. We're absolutely loaded on shields right now. Yeah, we should have actually done the shrine first and exited this way, I think, but luckily Blood Moon was very recent. We don't really need to deal with these guys too much, I think. Yeah, because this just takes you out of here. There's fire here. Oh, look at that. Is he gonna slash that? He's just gonna be trapped there. I think we're going to go back this way after we do the shrine. On second thought. It makes sense to use this as the exit path. Oh right, we already checked the shield. Not gonna take it. Tons of bright bloom seed. I feel like we'll eventually want all of that lighting and glow effects and all that in the depths, but we're not there yet, so don't need to deal with it. Same as before, we're just going to come down and ascend. Or not. Let's over to this one. I need to move some of these platforms again. Did I check both chests in that room? I thought I did. They were both emblazoned shields, right? One had the guard effect, one had the durability effect. I didn't actually want either of them. Unless I'm confusing it with something that dropped on this side, but I don't think I am. Anyway, we're gonna go ice again against the rock here. That seemed to work well last time. Try to get in closer. Come on. Or do I need to bomb him?
Yeah, actually, no, there is a rock shield around the eye, so to speak, so we should, in fact, get ready for this. Okay. We'll just go standard arrow from here. That should break the shield, right? Yeah. Okay, that did pretty well. Runic bow, yes, absolutely. Special durability. We use those a lot to clear goblin camps. The low damage doesn't matter. It's purely for sniping sentries at range. Very glad to have one of those. So I wonder if this will just reward you for reaching it, or if it will actually be a challenge inside. I feel like it's going to be one of those that just hands you the reward right away. But we'll find out. And that's correct. Rower's Blessing. Okay, what kind of inventory glut will we get this time? Big battery? Oh, I'll take it. Gladly. Potentially solve some ballooning issues once we dare to spend it. And good night, Tactics 47. Hope you had a good anagram set. Visitor to the Shrine of Light, yeah. We got it. First one of the day, actually. And then we'll go back to that alternate path we saw to take an exit. And we'll see where that pops me out. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to have something like that scouting location from the Lord of the Mountain, because things like cave entrances are easily missed. And if they conceal things like shrines, that's not something that you're necessarily going to be picking up with something like the Shrine Radar in the first game, so there did need to be some kind of visibility tool for it. I kind of wonder if there will be another one in the opposite corner of the world, since there were only so many cave systems you could mark from this position. But even in the original game, that was not the only heart-shaped lake, if I recall. Wasn't there another one that was paired with it that had fairy fountains or something? I don't remember where that was, but I feel like it wasn't the only one, and that perhaps that's a clue as to where we can find another scouting location. So, alright, let's go back to the Horriblin. We need to burn off the gate in front of it. At any point we can ascend out of here, but why would we when we're exploring? And by at any point, I mean sometimes it gives you valid locations, and other times it definitely doesn't. Yeah, the Boca Bow's going down, but that's okay. We've got more.
Is that not it? Yeah, it is. Up the gate slightly. We should switch to a real weapon, though. What? Point blank him? Okay, that doesn't hit at all. That actually does. You know what? He can probably get toasted if you just toast him at the gate right here. But again, let's get a real weapon. And possibly we can just slice this. Yeah, the old Phrenic bow is not going to help. We're running out of good bows, actually. I didn't realize how low we were. Does that toast him? It does not. Okay, we're kind of within range of the spin right now. We just need to get in and fight him. Is this still being detected as a gate? That's the thing. Yeah, it's still being detected as a gate. Like, the collision is still there. You know what? Yeah, let's just fight him directly. And then we'll just slap him. Oh, ice first. And then smash. And yeah, just poke him after that. Then we can grab the treasure chest here as well once we slash our way through. So we don't actually need to burn through this. This is just something you can get with a slashing motion. Royal bow, we'll gladly take it. Get a whole royal set here actually in this dungeon. By the looks of it. Captain Reaper is unfortunately quite damaged. Our best and most powerful sword for some time. We've had this one a while too. But I guess we are out of here. I wonder... Yeah, so it takes you pretty far in. By the looks of it. Got some keys coming. Let's maybe switch to something else for that. So they don't take too much punishment. And we'll see where we are once we get back on shore. Yeah, of course we'll want to fight them if we can. But yeah, we have a cave entrance over here, basically. Spits you out this way. And that takes me pretty much exactly where I want to go, to the village. We didn't check the spot because we didn't run back and forth in this location when we did a big fight over on the crescent. That's something down there. I guess that's a duel. We should perform a rescue here. Also, I feel like we should save our best shield. Overnight shield just for the time being, or... Yeah, sure. Palmaray Ruins, this was actually one of the last shrines that I found in Breath of the Wild. I looked up absolutely nothing about Breath of the Wild until it was at like 117 or 118 shrines or something. This was highly memorable as one of the ones I had missed. I regretted looking up the location, obviously. It would have been nice to get all 120 with no assistance. And particularly because it was very, very much locatable. Got a Korok on a pillar, probably. Looking at this. And can I... Yeah, that's not a torch, it's just another arrow. Anyway, let's perform a rescue. All these former shrine locations just up and disappeared. Got a rock over here we can use. I mean, this guy's already in combat. We can't really sneak strike him, can we? In which case, we'll just expend the last Captain Reaper. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. It's down. Yeah, we can maybe just toast him. Okay. What will you give me? It's Benny again. We'll take it.
Ah.
Pumpkins, the cure for gloom. She's standing right next to one.
Mm.
She has no idea she's standing right next to one. And, I guess we have no way to tell her.
Mm. Ah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a crescent that follows the peninsula. Pretty simple. And we have boats. We'll take the overland route back to the village, though, because that's something that's new to me. We're not going in that direction right now, obviously, but I do want to check this side first, so we'll just double back, since this is new territory. That's... yeah, more boat parts we're getting out of here. We've seen that previously. We escorted the Korok down. So yeah, this here we've seen. Alright, let's head back then. Let's see what's going on. Might even... yeah, because this we can actually trade out to Boulder for more box smashing when we get to it. It looks like a barrel. Barrel looks of fun. Anyway, she's kind of encamped there. Probably still has nothing new to say about the geoglyphs, but...
Mm. Ah.
yeah. Got a couple of boat parts here, that's useful. And some that are even lootable, which is just more fans, though. That's probably the thing we least need right now. There is a control stick for boat building. We're still going to take the land route, though, this time, since we've done it by water before. And hopefully we can assemble another boat once we're at the village, so we can proceed. And also, we'll keep in mind that we had marked more star locations for caves. All around here, in fact. Might even be some kind of continuous system down here, for all I know. But we'll find out when we get there. Yeah, none of these are movable. More bananas for Giga distraction later. This looks curious. No, nothing here. Oops, come on, let's get out of crouch. Ah, more horses. In case we need to ride out of here, but... That's what we already found. Or is it? Looks like it, but I don't remember what we did to get him. As we were coming in here. Anyway, let's restore the village. That'll be a fairly major quest to check off the list. Not that we keep a list. And we'll see where to go from here. So there is ultimately going to be some kind of big Tarrytown construction project again, but and it's not just a racetrack. We'll have to see. Yeah. We got a rock hammer, what are we doing? Okay, where's Bolson? Yeah, you do need your house. The central pillar is broken. I wonder if we need to attach something to the central pillar then. Just put a... I'll give it just an anchor point. Because that is highlighted text, you never know. Anyway, we need to find Bolson and give him all the rice. Don't know where he went. Now that he's no longer surveying over there. Oh, there he is. I'm not doing a challenge run. This is actually my first run, Bright Boy. This is my first run. I know nothing about most of the game. We just missed the paraglider at the very beginning, and I just never went back to go get it.
Hi.
So... yeah, it's not a separate challenge. I actually don't know if it's possible. And it wasn't really intentional in the first place. It's more that we are playing without fast travel, and because I'm playing without fast travel, I've just been too busy doing other things in the world to go back to where the glider is likely to be. So, but welcome anyway. And yeah, no, I'm playing with no fast travel quite deliberately though, because that's how I wish I had played Breath of the Wild in the first place. Double Royal Guard Shield. I've actually got something even better than that, but I'll hand this guy some materials first and I'll show you. Because, well, this is the Knight Shield actually, but I have Royal Shield plus Knight Shield as well. And I haven't expanded my shield slots at all yet because I haven't cashed in my Koroks, so... Let's let this guy build. Yeah, I've got almost no gear right now when it comes to clothing. Everything's still at its base unupgraded level, and I've only got a few pieces and no full sets or anything, but I do have tons of weapons. And Because we've been getting into so many fights, so. Okay, you got foundations until I break the boxes, of course. Well, no, I mean, those aren't foundations. So, let's see what we need to do. I think I probably need to move logs in certain places or something. Two of them are homes. Yeah, hence why the guy was telling me about a central pillar. Let's work on an establishment. You just beat the game, okay. You rocked a mighty banana Lionel shield in your run. That seems like that's something that you would use to slap around a Yiga clan. But yeah, don't tell me anything about the game. Congratulations on beating it. But this is my first run, and I know nothing. So... And yeah, I mean, you know, at this point, if you finished it, you know exactly what not to say. And I trust you. Let's work on an establishment. And let's say the inn. We'll just go down the list. I always liked the inn in the first game. So I bet we need to attach some pieces to it. And perhaps grab materials to do so, like logs. How did I get that hat? That's in Hatino Village. It's a side quest. It's only 3 durability right now, but it actually changes some character behaviors. Like, characters actually do react to it. Puddle of rainwater. Getting rid of the water, and I need to basically clear things. I mean, I've got the Ultra Hand, we could just do it. So yeah, I'll show you what my gear setup is like right now. I have, as you can see, almost nothing. No. And everything is, you know, 3 durability or less. Not durability, but like 3 armor or less. And I've been playing this game for quite a while, since launch, so just running around getting into trouble. But yeah, as far as shields go, I have this thing over here, Knight Shield onto Royal Shield, which is nice. I've had to just bypass a lot of shields in the world from treasure chests and the like because we're pretty good on shields, so. Finished it around 57 to 60 hours. Yeah, it's still a pretty good chunky experience for a first play. So. But yeah, my playstyle is very much, you know, just run around and do my own thing. In Breath of the Wild, I didn't actually do the Divine Beasts or even talk to Impa for the first time until I had about 109 shrines, I think. I've been playing for about 180 hours, something silly like that. But I basically did most of the game before I ever even started the main quest. And that's probably similar to what's going on here, so... Anyway, let's remove the junk. You can do some drainage. Got a lot that's a little deeper down, too. How many Koroks? I've got about 80 now, I think. Let me check. I haven't been very thorough about Koroks. Like, I've been... sometimes traveling pretty quickly by boat or by horse, and so... Where is it? 80, yeah. 80 Koroks and about 26 shrines right now, I think. Actually, you know, we needed to step on a platform so we could get the other ones. Let's, that was a mistake. But we can just step down here and attach a few pieces. Yeah, we actually need to clear out these things as well. Or is that just on a lower level? Okay, no, maybe that's fine. Let's just go down. No, that's boarded up. Okay, so we actually do still need to clear a bit more. Let's... Yeah, I shouldn't have removed the top pieces until I also took care of everything else. So let's just push this back, and then we'll jump on it. I have not been to the depths at all. I do know that the depths are accessible. I've seen a couple of ways to get there, but I've not been down there one bit. And I actually haven't been back to the sky because well, I mean, I did try a few times with balloons and such, but those were failed test flights. Someone else who hangs out here referred to this game as Korok's Space Program, and I think that's rather correct. That's definitely been my experience. Okay, that's done. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't have a paraglider, that's the thing. And it's pretty clear to me looking at the entrances that I would need one. So. Anyway, let's do as much of the village as we can. At least we don't need to run around for more materials. For the time being. Yeah, I don't particularly care too much about staying on no paraglider. That's more an accident of my run, but I am going to try my best to have no fast travel. I did have to do one warp so far in this entire game, which was to the forest shrine on the tutorial island that gives you recall, because I couldn't see a way to do it without warping, because it's kind of a forced warp tutorial, right? And I did actually try pretty hard to find a way around it. But with the materials and resources you're given, I don't think you can do it. Anyway, let's revive the whole town. Hiding out in the southwest. Okay, I guess we never saw that interaction. If she was in fact accessible there. But... Bolt fruit, excellent. Given that we haven't been down to Gerudo at all, we'll gladly take it. I guess we'll get to reunite a bunch of the villagers from all over the world and have some access to materials that we haven't encountered yet, so. Alright. Might be another 6 years, yeah. Well, before something in the main line, yeah. But, you know, I think the time they took with this one was well worth it. I'm kind of accustomed to a lot of series slowing down, anyway. And generations in general, like the whole concept of console generations having slowed down significantly in the past decade or two. I'm comfortable with it because, you know, these days we just have so much to play. And this is going to last me a long time, right? Like, I didn't finish everything I wanted in Breath of the Wild. I dropped a Master Mode playthrough partway and didn't have time to go back to it before this game. And so, you know, even 6 years wasn't enough for me to really squeeze everything I wanted out of that. Okay, let's just build everything. It'll give you plenty of time to try to 100% these. Yeah, exactly. I'm so impressed with a lot of the rebalancing in this game where, you know, I absolutely adore Breath of the Wild, but you know how the more you play, the more you realize that it's trying so many systems for the first time, and some of the systems make other ones redundant, right? And it really seemed like they thought about how to correct that here and keep things relevant throughout the game. Everything from the enemy camps and monster drops to all kinds of other mechanics, so... Let's fix the restaurant. But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, on my standard file, I stopped at 600 something, I think. I ended up between 600 and 700 Koroks originally, and Okay, so we'll
Ah.
fix this up and imitate it. Log from a palm tree, okay. See the holes in the roof and the floor, and we'll just support it after we get rid of the boxes, I suppose. Make sure it's a straight one. So we need a palm log. Not one of these dinky little ones, so... Now let's save some weapon durability and just smash some boxes. Always need more ammunition. You actually only just recently got into Breath of the Wild, and you beat it the day before this one. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've run Twilight Princess. I played it right at launch when the Wii came out. And I was absolutely absorbed in it, but I always found Twilight Princess actually harder to get back into than some of the other games. Like, I never minded how long the early segment of Twilight Princess was the first time, but it's very noticeable on further runs that, you know, that was getting to the point when I think the Zelda series was reaching maximum bloat when it came to tutorials, so... Anyway, let's grab a palm log from somewhere. We'll just need to take down a tree. And a relatively straight tree. That's okay, we'll just chop this down. Doesn't matter what we use, I think. Well, we probably don't want to use fire, but... Actually, maybe the boulder can take down. I don't know. No, we actually need a chopping weapon. Of course, you can't just bludgeon a tree to death. Let's, except all of my chopping weapons are elemental. Yeah, we'll just slice it. And hopefully not burn the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Anyway, here we go, and we'll just stick this through. Once we get some elevation. If we can gain some elevation, there we are. I think I need to lift this again from down below and just really... we need to stand on a higher platform, actually. We should make a higher platform so we can stand there. Or just climb up and lift it from above, which we should do. Yeah, that's the thing, is that because I have so little inventory space, because I haven't actually met Hestu yet, I find that, you know, I always end up packing tons of weapons. This is actually one of the weaker situations I've been in this game. Typically, I've been on tons of weapons that are 30 damage or something, and you end up having to use like a 30 damage spike ball on a box somewhere, or a mineral deposit or something. But yeah, usually I just try to pick up a stick and a rock in the area and try to do things that way. Okay, let's reposition this so it's down below. There we go. Looks great. But yeah, as you can probably tell, I'm not a player who follows directions very well, and I like to do my own thing, and Breath of the Wild was pretty much the dream game for that kind of style. And it's sort of interesting that in Tears of the Kingdom, it seems like there are a few things that kind of feel a little more required than in Breath of the Wild. The glider being one of them, although the glider was technically, like, I mean, it's not optional at all in the first game, obviously, but in terms of something missable being actually required. Like, it seems like that happens a little more often here, but at the same time, the vehicle mechanics make everything much, much more flexible. Plus all the item combinations as well, which it's always fun to discover new effects in this. Anyway, here's a restaurant family. Wonder where they've been hiding out. We'll take it. And do you make the little hover bikes? I haven't been making hover bikes so much. I've been doing a lot of glider and balloon stuff, actually. I've been playing a lot with the wings. But the thing is, I had a couple of failed balloon flights that ate through a lot of my materials, where... Yeah, for the racetrack, if you're aware of the racetrack, I actually did build a two-wheeler, but mostly for energy efficiency. But no, I mean, I've been playing along the coast quite a bit, right? Like, I've spent a lot of time... I covered pretty much most of the coast from the Labyrinth all the way down to Eventide, like the whole East Coast, and so we spent a lot of time on boats. And piloting those instead. Overland, I've been using the horses because I'm accustomed to that. But anyway, restaurant's back in order. We need to do some more cooking, but we'll do that later. Let's do more construction first. The treasure shop game, which we of course see in so many forms across the series. Rumor has it no one ever loses. I mean, if you're comfortable winning 1 rupee. But who knows what that's going to reward me with this time. Let's go. You put 2 fans on both sides of a controller. Interesting. Yeah, because I guess that's pretty lightweight.
Oh.
It's funny how, you know, the further I get into the game, the leaner and more minimal some of my setups get as I discover what gets the job done, right? Because at first you're playing with building carts and attaching platforms to wheels and everything, and then next thing you know, I am doing what I did yesterday, which was drag a Korok at the back of my horse by just pinning its backpack to its harness, just kind of dragging it the whole way. Because, you know, it works, it's quick, it's easy. Palm tree grew up there? Okay, that's fine. Well, rather than connecting the roof and the floor, the palm tree log should go in the plant pot. And then up through the hole in the roof. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, let's get another one. Not one of these bendy ones, obviously, but maybe this one over here. We'll just light it up. Light myself on fire while we're at it. And you know what? Little places here so we can climb and dump it into the right location. You didn't use the building feature as much as you wish you did, yeah. I mean, I've been using it a lot partly because I don't have a paraglider, right? So I'm always building tons of alternate solutions to things. And... okay. So, he said something about, yeah, the plant pot and a ring, so we'll do that. So yeah, I've done almost nothing of the main quests. We did a little bit of Sora's Domain. But, Whoops. I'll actually show you. This is what my main quest adventure log looks like right now. We have some stuff that hasn't been touched since I left the island. And we haven't talked to anybody, really. We did do a fair bit of the Zora content, but that's it.
Maha.
And there we go. Yeah, no, I didn't know about the hoverbike thing. We just hadn't tried it. I mean, I guess it's something that does kind of present itself given how often on the field the game will just kind of give you one control stick, two propellers, right? Like, it actually is something that's provided pretty often from what I've seen. I just never thought of doing that because usually, you know, when I see that, I'd be looking for some other things to use, like wings or other elements.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Maha.
Anyway, this is perfect. It's quite big.
Oh.
And the owner needs to come back.
Oh. Ah.
Planning to throw them into pirates, I mean, it compensates me for what I've been using. Nice to finally build up my bomb stash, actually. We were very, very low for most of the game. Just sitting on like 1 or 2 bombs the whole time, and now we've got 30 or 40. Don't even need rupees, so this is going to be a little different. We'll try it afterwards. Let's rebuild the whole town first.
Ah.
Okay.
Ah.
Which one am I thinking? Yeah.
Mm. Ah.
It was very cozy. Oh, something from Princess Zelda. Wonder what that could be. If they restore that.
Mm. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh.
Okay, we gotta remove the box, obviously.
Hmm.
Probably get another tree.
Oh.
Okay. Let's drop the box. Yeah. Let's have a climb. Not very good at estimating a range. Okay, there we go. Might as well just use the flame sword as well. This time we won't set anything on fire with it, but... we do need to get into a position where we can load that, though. So we'll do that. Oops. In the rain. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Let's dip this.
Maha.
Pretty simple. Given all the practice that we've had in putting up the Hudson signs, this is child's play next to that.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Mm-hmm.
All done.
Ah. Ah.
The detached hut where Bolson is staying was destroyed, well, he'll just need somewhere else.
Hmm.
Picture from Princess Zelda. We'll look at it afterwards. We'll finish the town first.
Oh.
It's probably something important, but we'll see. A spot outside to display his biggest catches. We'll do that.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I love how much content they've squeezed out of this location this time around, since in the first game it was just completely an optional little treat. Detached and isolated from everything else. Place a log from a palm tree through the holes in the roof and floor. Yeah, same idea.
Oh.
Pretty simple. Smash some boxes. That's nothing. Oops. Okay. That's fine, we'll just take this one down. With fronds like these, who needs anemones? Okay, let's maybe get on one of these in the rain. Maybe not how we wanted to balance that. Let's pop it. My depth perception is really not great. In 3D games in general, in fact. There we go. Love how he just sings his own name.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's his shtick. Can't complain too much when the workmanship is quick as well as elegant. The work of a true craftsman, yeah. He doesn't have much to give me. At least not yet, but... Oh, we got some swords, too.
Ah.
Every last building, yeah.
Whoa.
Bolson's not going to change his outfit. Spoiler. Anyway, here's the village. Looking all pristine. Well, we put it together pretty quickly, actually.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
I'm gonna save here. Do I get anything? I mean, the intrinsic satisfaction of getting this done is more than enough. We do not have enough money or treasure to repay you. That's fine. We have access to your village.
Aye.
That's the thing about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that they're a very bold design statement about intrinsic reward rather than extrinsic. Just doing things for their own sake.
Ah.
Free of charge at a restaurant is great. Sample some dishes.
Oh. Ma.
You know, we look pretty fashion compatible today. Olsen and Link.
Oh. Oh.
It's time for the Bolson dance. It's the Bolson dance. Let's see it.
Mm-hmm.
Lurlin Revival Dada Dance.
Da da da. Da da da. Shucky.
That's right, that's how you know it's a job well done. Let's screenshot this as a fairly major landmark. Okay, got that done. It's pretty simple too. I mean, the main roadblock was rice, and that actually went a lot faster than expected. I can say for free, yeah, that's nice, but we don't really need to at the moment. We should see about, first of all, the treasure chest by the house, and secondly, whatever Princess Zelda left in that other house. Get some swords over here as well. 5 rupees, that's fine. We got some more valuable treasure than that. We'll just take nice broadsword. Yeah, as a base weapon, it's not actually that great, but we'll keep it. And maybe even just attach the soldier's broadsword to it for now. And we'll have a nice tree cutting implement. We'll definitely want to restock some food. Because we've been running pretty short lately. Again. Something about a lost cause, really? Your poor shirt.
Oh.
How about that in the news again? What is this special? We'd like a meal for the road, yes, sure. Oh, and then we'll basically get new recipes out of this. Oh yeah, wonderful. I mean, probably just slap some fish and rice and who knows? How often do we do it? Okay. Per day, perhaps. I bet we can just look at the recipe in the book. Let's take a look. That's a lot of stuff to put together, but it's fancy, so. And delicious. I bet. And yeah, I guess the rain has drowned out the cook pot once again, but we'll see what's in here.
Oh.
Yes, we know your wife, in fact.
Oh.
And yeah, he recognizes my hat because he's from a town where such things carry some currency. Spreading over where there's anything Make her famous, yeah. More quests, perhaps. Love how this game has leaned into several of these big developmental quest chains that were akin to Atari Town in the first game. And of course, she does react to already having met you. I'm sure there's maybe different dialogue for not having known you up to this point, but we shall see. Alien rice with Goron spice and porgy. Okay. It's like a fish curry, basically. We need Goron spice to do that, though. And we'll need to buy that off a merchant somewhere, I'm sure. Because we are nowhere near Death Mountain. Or do we have Goron spice? I don't think we do. I haven't had any opportunity to come across it, so... Yeah, it's some kind of fish curry that we're looking for. But we'll deal with it later. Oh, and here's Zelda's picture. Oh, look at that. That looks like it is valuable mapping information about a Great Fairy location, probably. This looks like a fairy location thing. Or maybe just a picture of a fairy fountain. I mean, yeah, it's the other Heart Lake, the one that's not broken. It just tells you that fairies will exist there. I don't know if there's anything else to interact with beyond that. Maybe talk to him about it. Oh, you couldn't find a precious painting. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, okay, so this is the precious painting. Lover's Pond. Okay, good. Perhaps we'll get directions there, because I don't quite remember. Disguising herself as a simple traveler. Painted a picture of Lover's Pond. And, yeah, hence... Oh, we should maybe try to Salt Spa since we get a free stay. Tuft Mountain, the big mountain looming behind your house. We'll go there. Ring garlands set to bring people close together. Started being sold in a village somewhere. Yes, I remember that, in fact. I think so, anyway. Oh, yes, that was back in Kakariko. You guys took kids selling them in Kakariko. That's such a distant memory now for some reason. A whole week ago. Fewer and fewer visitors to Lover's Pond. And we're checking in the evening. Just in case there is some interaction. So, Tuft Mountain behind your house. That's the mountain. We'll go up. Not in the rain just yet. Okay, so we're seeing this. And let's take a look at everything we haven't seen. Yeah, okay, so the cookpot here is shaded, which is great because we can use it. in a moment. Let's check the house first. So I want to try something with the cheese and pumpkin. Since they're both the Dino Village specials. Where's my sun pumpkin? It's got to be somewhere here. We'll see how much gloom one of them is able to correct. Add it to a warm dish. Enjoys a rich flavor and melty texture. Add some meat to this too, I bet. We already have the gloom effect, so we don't want an additional effect. We just want something simple with it. Some prime meat with it. I wonder if the meat will be the dominant ingredient here. We'll find out. Sunny meat stuffed pumpkin. Okay, only 1 heart worth of gloom recovery, so. Gloom recovery will kind of want in bigger chunks than that, probably. Just cook multiple pumpkins at a time and see what happens. So, for instance, if we just do 2 pumpkins, or where are we? Will it just give me 2 hearts of gloom recovery? We'll find out. Yeah, so just a little minor recovery off of that. That'll work. I mean, if you combine it with something like the dark clump, then maybe it'll be something bigger, but we'll leave it as is. So, next, we will, in general, want a little bit more food here, though, so what do we got? Do we have much in the way of Highland shrooms? Yes, we do. Let's get a couple of 5 hard meals, since we are low on them. We'll have a little bit of variety here in between the two. Do a couple of 5 heart meals and a couple of 4 heart meals, and just fill out the list again. Okay, so what are we doing here? We should actually sort some of this. Yeah, was definitely looking to have some anti-gloom food. And yeah, we definitely need some more 4 hard meals, so we'll do that and fill in some more skewers. And it'll be a nice little meal break here. Don't know if there's anything in terms of effects that we're particularly lacking. I think we actually do need more cold resistance. Yeah, I do like sun shroom and you know, it's just sun shroom by itself even. We'll try to get as much time on these as possible. try a couple of different amounts just to fill in the menu. The reason I'm prioritizing cold resistance is because, of course, we had been passing by Mount Lanero a few times. And we'll definitely get this in chunks. Oh, I can't carry any more meals. I didn't know it was limited. Well, good thing we found out before anything critical happened. Yeah, because we do need the level 2 cold resistance to get through the mountains later, so keep that in mind. And yeah, I didn't know you could just run out of slots. I mean, of course you would, but I just hadn't hit that before, even in the first game, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can hold up to 60 cooked meals, including the ones that stack, which is perhaps a good reason to stack meals, in fact, that if you just do more single item roasts and such, the nice thing is that they don't take up additional space. But anyway, I guess that's it for cooking then. Actually, that's potentially a bit of an issue if we are rewarded with cooked meals at some other point. But, you know, we consume meals often enough that hopefully it's not an issue. Because I wonder how the game handles that if somebody offers you a meal as a quest reward. Do they just not give it to you and say that your bags are full? And you get a second chance to grab that. Anyway, let's see what the treasure game is going to be this time around. We need to pay in.
Oh.
Okay. Everyone's a winner.
Oh.
So what's the twist this time? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So it's done by order.
Ah.
Okay, so you get materials. So you basically get a free material. And Black Book of Horn, yeah, that's great. I'll take it. Kind of like that, actually. Very interesting variation. Usual treasure game.
Huh? Oh.
Okay, here you go. Gladly share it. Alright, so that's how we can get additional plays. Just roast some fish and do it again. Does it reset anything here? Actually, we could just bring him 2 fish and then that will just allow me to open all 3 in one cycle.
Ah.
I like stone. That's fine, we'll just roast another fish then. How about it? Oh, except... Yeah, perhaps it would free up a stack here, but materials. And some fish. If we can find it. Can't find anything here. Sure, we had a pretty good stash of fish, though. Here we are. Now, was it a mighty porgy that gave us the roast? I think so. Or does it matter? Roasted porgy, yeah. I can't carry more meals. I thought we just consumed one. It was in a stack though, right? Okay, so I guess he doesn't let me do a third play. Even if I do give him more fish. We just get up to 2. Perhaps. Oh no, we are. But interestingly enough, you can't cook more meals even if they go in an existing stack that exists in your inventory. So I need to clear 1 stack first. Anyway, let's grab the remaining prize. Works for me.
Oh. Ah.
Okay. So that's how we'll do it. Blue Mane Lionel Macehorn. Wonderful. 29 attack power. Yeah, we'll gladly take it. Have we seen everything? Well, there's that house over there, and then there's the spa. Yeah, we actually already checked that previously. Fella's not even here, probably out fishing. Let's do the spa, and then we'll head up Tuft Mountain for the Heart Lake.
Ah! Ma! Oh!
Okay, we can spend rock salt on it. Interesting. Rock salt, which originally was only really useful for cooking, I think. Unless it was some kind of physical interaction with it that I didn't know.
Ah!
We'll do the salt spa.
Oh!
We've got plenty of salt.
Ah!
Let's go until morning.
Ah!
Now 5 pieces is a bit much, so we'll see how good this is and how much I have left. How are we feeling? More stamina, more hearts, yeah.
Ma!
Yeah, a bit of code switching is exactly the mode of speech for a refugee, so not a bad thing at all. Let's see what we're looking at here. We have how much rock salt do we actually have? 28. Okay, so we can't do it too much, but we're short on cash. This is a nice place to
shore up on our stats. I guess it's sank. I guess we have to take your boat out of the water. Perhaps. Blue shirt? Oh, you know what? I've got a blue shirt. It's a lobster shirt. So, yeah, I suppose there's this relationship with Outset Island that it's my favorite thing as well. My favorite fashion item. Ever since the second playthrough of Wind Waker. The hero's clothes. I've got it. Smell like your dad, yeah, of course. I don't get to keep it? I was really hoping I could. I wonder if you'd notice if I wore it. Maybe we do get to keep it. I'd love to keep the shirt. You'd think that, you know, being in the seawater... I mean, that doesn't wash anything, it just makes it smell even more like him. If he always smells like seawater. And the mother started picking out his clothes, yeah, of course. Yes, I want it. Yes, absolutely. It's even got heat resistance, which is great. Didn't have that in the first game. Hopefully we can upgrade it. Okay. Well, the children didn't quite understand, but they did us a good service anyway. Wrong shirt, wrong shirt. Well, they did very well for themselves. That is such a lovely little tribute to Wind Waker. In precisely the right place. And we fished it out when the ship was still here, which was great. Exactly how we want things to be done. Anyway, we need to make it up, and to do so, we're not going to climb in the rain. Might be able to ascend in the rain, but we're not going to climb it. But perhaps some gentler territory will do. Let's see what's down here. Oh, okay. Even more town development. We'll do it. Some kind of entertainment. Floating hotel, underwater tours, water rally. It's going to wind up being the water rally. But let's talk anyway. We already have an inn. Breathing would be a problem, and yeah, it is going to end up being a water rally where you have the equivalent of the sand seals or something. Or use the vehicles. Which is probably what this is about. Hotshot professional racers? Yeah, I guess that's the continuation. So we just go to Tarrytown and extend the invitation. Once they finished their work, I guess. I mean, we got up to the expert track there. Let's see if they're available. Well, yes, we're going to do it. Just play on the East Coast all weekend. Get all this stuff done. Interactions that stretch across the map and lead you from one place to another. It's very satisfying to find this stuff. Maybe we shouldn't go here. Let's try to find a steadier way up.
ascend upwards with time. Yeah, a lot of this is just walkable with no problem. And no climbing. This looks maybe less likely. Yeah, no, we can do it. Just cut straight across and... Hey, there we go. Get some stamina back, and ideally we can get under an ascend point, and that would be the best way to do it. Things are gonna dry out a bit too. Great, just in time. Okay. Oh, Barracuda. That's okay. We'll fight it. Oh, shock arrow. No, we don't want to deal with that. I do want to loot him though, but I don't want to go all the way back down. Really. That's a long ways down. Shock arrows are nice, but just wanted to get rid of them quickly, really, before getting into too much trouble. Anyway, here's Tuft Mountain. And that should be the Heart Lake, where we can possibly find some fairies. Only the second time in the game. If Princess Zelda's illustration is correct. Maybe that's only true of the evening, though. By daytime, there's nothing. Yeah, given that the painting was of evening, perhaps that's the case. We can burn some wood and flint and take a nap, but let's see. Well, beautiful view up here. Let's shoot something down. Oops. Also, the Zonite bow runs out of energy quickly when you charge it. I suppose that improves the attack power, that was the whole point, but maybe we should actually switch. Yeah, Phrenic bow is not a bad idea for this kind of challenge. Nice and accurate at long distances. And we kind of see the whole back of the Faron region here, as well as pirate encampments down below and another lake. I think we should actually try to get to evening here, because we actually do need ferries. So let's try to get some wood down and set it on fire. Maybe we can find a bundle of wood. Yeah, there we go. We don't even need flint. We have a flame sword, so. Although, yeah, let's try it. Actually, no, it only takes you till night, right? We need evening. It's 11:15 a.m. though. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a long wait. Let's do something else. Because night would take you well into the PM. That might be too late, but we can sit and see what happens, actually. We'll just light on fire again if this isn't what we want. In terms of giving me some kind of interaction. 9 PM. Yeah, anything flying around in there? Fairies, perhaps? Not on this side. What about over here? Yeah. It did specify evening, so I guess that'll be nothing. That's okay then, we'll just reset it to noon. We need to pass a couple of hours, but just take this time to survey the land a little bit. So unlike the other Heart Lake, which gave me the Lord of the Mountain, we're not really going to be able to do too much surveying here, I think, but we might have a better sense of some of the existing locations. Like over here, for instance, you can see where anything is. Yeah, so some kind of cave system in there that we just didn't witness when we were climbing around those parts, but probably accessible from the side or the bottom somehow. Also, there is a point just above us, which is potentially accessible, given the balloons and batteries. So, that's sort of an important thing to note. And this is a potential location that is also dropping a rock. And probably for the recall plus glider interaction, depending on where it falls. Yeah, so pretty much have to catch that and recall it. Over there, of course, we have another pirate base, potentially. And to this day, we have not seen what is happening in the area of the Great Plateau. We do see a shrine up there. I don't know if that one was marked. Yeah, we actually did. Oh, that's right by the Lakeside Stable. That's, yeah, no, we finished that one, so let's clear it. Is that a tower? No. Just accustomed to the very low tower in that region in the first game. Oh, we got another piece down there that may take you somewhere interesting. Well, assuming it doesn't rain on us, the place we want to be by evening is the heart anyway, so it doesn't do any harm to run around the immediate area. And just see what else is possible. This looks like the top of an ascend location over here. Prescription, welcome. Okay, so I can build something here. I don't know what you would want to, but it's going alright. Still on my first playthrough of this game, very spoiler free. We have done quite a bit around this area today, this whole stretch between the two villages. Rather productive session. Anyway, we got another camp down here. Time-wise, how am I doing? Let's see. 3:20 p.m. Yeah, we'll just run around here until evening, and then we want to see the fairy fountain, so... if it is one. Or the fairy location, I should say. Which is heavily hinted at. Oh, we got a treasure chest off of this guy. We should shoot him down when he is in range. No sooner than that. Let's get him to chase me. Oh, if you will. We'll just wait until he swings around. So we don't just drop the treasure chest into the middle of nowhere. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's gonna bounce. That's okay, we got it. You know nothing, you're just a shrine hunter. Yeah, pretty much the same with me as well. We've done almost nothing of the main quest. We've got 25 shrines so far. This hat is from a side quest. It is the... let me see. I've got very little gear. It's this CC hat. You'll know it when you see it. But yeah, stats-wise, I don't have much defensively going on. Because that just isn't something we've run into very much. We've run into very few towns, and therefore very few clothing shops. In fact, we didn't even do the initial clue that you have to clothing on the map, where when you get up to plateau, you know how you very quickly hear about the Misko's treasure locations. We never got around to that either. But we will, eventually. You can see from my map markers, I just haven't even touched anything other than the rightmost third. Luckily, we can actually see terrain this time, unlike in Breath of the Wild. And yeah, a very stylish hat. I think that's an accurate way of describing it after Meshad Visser. Okay, we're getting into evening, I think. Let's check the time here, 4:55. Let's go to the fountain. Or not to the fountain, to the heart. If I'm not mistaken, the clue that we were given indicates to me that there should be fairies. We'll try to find that. Yeah, James D, like I was saying, if you look at my map, all my exploration has been in the east. It's funny because we kind of went the opposite of my original route in my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild, where I remember that in my first playthrough, I kind of started around Eventide and worked my way up to the Northeast Labyrinth. We did the opposite this time. We were kind of setting Tower Town as the first major destination because I was curious about it. And things just kind of unfolded from there. Okay, fairies, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted. We should in fact mark this location too. So we know there are hearts. This is only the second fairy spot I've found so far in this game, so we do want to grab as many as we can. Usually I think in previous games they just tended to limit you to 3 or so before they started flying away, but here we'll try to grab all 5. And yeah, in terms of north, well, I mean, I kind of headed northeast, and The furthest directly north we've gone was a little west of the northeast corner. Oh, no. Scared a fairy away. Just didn't mean to click the stick like that. And release my crouch. Okay, guess we're getting 4 fairies. We got it. That's what we came for, so... Anyway. What are we doing next? Well, let's see. We have a pretty strong incentive, in fact, to retrace a lot of our steps and go back up to Tarrytown. Might be interesting because I think that we have some indications that there are caves that are reachable by boat that are still in this area, and so that might still be worthwhile. Can't remember what the condition was for the tech lab again. There was a condition. Oh, yeah. We need to find Robbie, who is almost certainly hanging around Hyrule Castle. So we can continue this way to see the caves over here. Actually, let's see if we can. We didn't get that clue about the cave systems. Let's need to cross west. And we know how to do that. Roughly. Might as well see this other body of water while we're at it. See what it's all about. And again, we have a location here that almost certainly requires the glider. If we want to get off of it, so... I mean, we can take a look. Just to scout what this is. Yeah, so the waterfall over here is back. It seems like it only exists during rainy conditions in that area. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it might not be. You can see the geoglyph over there with the scimitar. Good way to scout anyway. Well, like I said, with a lot of reasons to. I head back to Tarrytown or thereabouts. We've been there already. It's this cave. Yeah, I think the idea will be to just make a boat and wrap around. See what some of these other spots are. And then make our way back. Although, yeah, we've got business at Zora's Domain as well. Still have a couple of things that are unresolved there. So, everything's worthwhile in its own way. Yeah, because we know how to get back here just fine. I think we should follow up on some of these cave spots though, so we'll go back. Just doubling back through the same area of the map, more or less. We'll just gradually make our way back down. If I explore just every square inch of those areas, are not quite that thorough. Not quite that thorough. I've definitely had some areas that I just rode through on my horse or sailed through on my boat without looking at them much further. Where did I even leave my horse? Oh, all the way up there, okay. Yeah, we're not getting it until we're back in the village. Although we could steal one of the wild horses in the area, I suppose. Not steal, tame. Because there were some hanging around. Outwardly looking forward to slapping those guys around, given that eyeballs turn out to be extremely useful. Yeah, let's just keep going. This is the kind of situation a paraglider was built for, just getting out of the zone where you've been. We should actually shoot that guy down eventually, but whatever. And, oh yeah, we said something about using a boat. Let's go back and do that. Might even grab the nice canoes again. Once we get set up. So yeah, we're going back to the village. We'll find a boat. We'll see how it goes. Quite lovely by night. Now that they put the whole thing together again. Alright, let's build something that works. We do need some other utilities here, but we'll find them. Still talking about a race? Yeah. Well, we can find some essentials. Namely the steering column, and see where all this goes. This was where the Kilton balloon used to land, way back when. We still have more platforms, but no actual devices to assist with travel and the like. This is technically way out of the village, but you know, there are definitely camps set up here. Anyway, we got a propeller. That's good. Steering column up there. Okay, great. We have what we need. And we'll see about building the log as well, just to... Oh, we've got lots of parts here, in fact. Wheels. And some flame. Let's see what else we can do. A battery is always good. Okay, how far is this? Not too bad, except I can't see it. Smoke signal over there. Yeah, it looks like it's there to kind of lead you to that location, so we'll... Yeah, something suspicious. Yeah, we see it now. Okay, so let's build something. We'll need some of those powered wheels, I'm sure. This is a rock. In addition to shrines, James D, you're saying you feel like the new tools work so well in the open world nature of the game, yeah. Very much so. So I think at the first aim, some tools like Cryonis and Magnesis, while very useful, wound up feeling very situational. The further you get into the game and the further you understand what alternatives exist. Here though, yeah, we have to keep going. Anyway, what were we doing? Trying to build a boat, right? We're nowhere close to that because we got distracted by the possibility of just crossing back over to one of the villages. Let's figure out the boat. Just scanning around to see what else is in existence here. Bit of a makeshift log here. Anyway, let's build up what we can. Okay. Okay, now, do we want some of these weapons? We put this in our standard category here and have it dead center. It is not going to correct for the problem that we see signified by all of the descriptions telling me they've run away from some manifestation of the beast, maybe. We don't really know yet. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see if any of this works. Oh, this was backwards. Yeah. Okay. Pretty minimal, but we can grab the battery and some other things. Make it functional. Yeah, we'll grab this guy for good measure. Maybe put on some of these wheels? I don't know. That'll be necessary. But given the scale of everything happening here in Victoria, or equivalent, has to have just as many contingencies as possible. I think they will take everything. Oops. But yeah, some of the... what was this thing? So yeah, some of the material for younger audiences. I remember some way back, they kind of gained these little pockets of relevance all of a sudden where they're actually kind of nice and spicy. Bit of a kick to it. Let's see. Can't reach. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can help you out. It's not even that far away, which is messing around. Yeah, this actually needs to be detached. And attached to the boat for sure. And yeah, we actually do need the wheels to initially place it somewhere where we can always get a boat this big. It has a big race car simulator, actually. That's why they were 2 at a time away, but good. We haven't been terribly precise, but we can do it. Okay, so I don't even know at this point if this is going to be where it is. We just need something to drive. In fact, if you start in water, I think I'll be able to, or be required to grab the wings as well. Let's move a little further. Okay, where does she even go? Let's go around the coast. Oh, let's toss some of this stuff actually. Too much additional weight. Anyway, back we go. I'm standing backwards on this. Oh, no, I'm not. This wasn't reading my animation accurately. But yeah, we'll go for these and see if they're caves. Anyway, maybe a long sit. Get into this end of the business. But yeah, we'll look for higher level ideas. Anyway. Yeah, this is gonna be much too slow. Probably because the logs are so heavy. Let's get we'll draw somewhere that will be lightweight. But yeah, much too heavy to play this way. For durability, resistant. But okay. Friend, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely losing a bit of my attentiveness here. Why do we decide to come over here instead of just going straight over? Actually, yeah. No, we should transport a car first. Would be the sensible thing to do. Yeah, we'll just leave this for a bit. Anyway, this guy's having a much better time of it than his friend who was dragged by the back of a horse across much of an entire region. Can't go any farther, okay. Guess we've hit the map boundary. Doesn't take too long to hit it in this game, since there's no setup apart from making sure you have vehicles. All we need here is the King of Red Lions and That serves as a sailboat. Okay, I guess we need to be stranded for a moment. We'll get a lay of the land. Yeah, that was one arrival point, that's for sure. Let us reload. Yeah, 3 logs too much. Have to go lighter. Yeah, we do see the croc smoke off in the distance. Hopefully, no significant interruption along the way. But we'll see. Well, worst case scenario, you still get to enjoy the sunset. Whoops. Nope, got a bit stuck here. Let's move a bit. Okay, here we are again. Yeah, it's a bit of a long ways, but would have been faster with the horse and harness. Again, just a very different pace in this game, just not having guardians along the way. It just becomes so noticeable when you run across paths like this. Can I go any further? I guess, yeah, we're hugging the map boundary pretty closely. Oh, let's just pelt him quickly. Oops. Badly damaged. Yeah, we are running that thing out, so let's maybe shy away from it a bit. I guess this is an encampment, we might as well take it. Okay. Anyway, we can fight. Or just do it on the way back. You know what, we'll do it. Okay, just broke. You know what? We can just do lightning here, probably. Or actually, let's get out of the water. Let's get into our first fight in quite some time. Electric spear, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I try to outrange him. Oh. Oops. Let's take out the Aracuda first. Let's beat him with something. You know what? And smash. Wow, that was a hard hit. Let's heal up from that. Yeah, we actually didn't get too many of the 3 heart meals.
Well, he's gonna chase. Come on. Do we have anything standard to use against him? No, we'll just beat him up. Actually, ice was much better against this. Have a good night, yeah. You too. And thanks for dropping by for so long against James D. Let's go ice again. And smack him. We're starting to expend a lot of weapons, but that's okay. That's what looting all of the other Boko weapons is for. Okay, let's just keep on driving. Don't know why he's saying oof, we're being perfectly gentle with him. And here he goes. Can't go any farther. Yeah, we must really be hugging the bottom of the map, right along the boundary, in fact. This is much too heavy a watercraft, though. We should have just detached some logs. Ride a single log, that would have been interesting, if easy to fall off. Kind of wonder what happens if you take Koroks to the wrong friend. Like if you take them to other destinations. We don't know the map well enough to actually try this. Yeah, if we could something a little lighter weight, that'd be great. How are we doing for health? We're doing okay. Well, naturally, next one we should do is get into this cove, assault the pirate base. Maybe come up and see what's up there. Yeah, no, because the original ambition was just to sail all the way around to the other secrets, but... Oh, at this point, I guess we can't really take the boat forward because we're too close to... too close to dry land. Yeah, really at the edge of the map here, though. We just drop a boat on these guys. It'll be fun. Fun. Oh, didn't quite work. Nope. We need to aim a lot better. You don't just get to whip things back and forth like you could make these in the first game. It's okay. Oh, and there's someone to interact with here, too. Oh, and that's just the Koroks.
Whoops. Come on. We can just kick these in the sea. Oh no, they bounce. Okay. They can survive. Now we know. Come on. Missing like crazy. How are we doing for weapons? Let's just do something cheap. We've been overspending on our expensive stuff. We don't actually need good weapons against these guys. We just need arrow shots, or perhaps a little bit better placed. Anyway. Always a good idea to farm these. Well, we got some weapons to work with here. Or batteries, even better. And that's interesting. Those look like constructs. It's a construct base. That I did not expect out of the Pirate Fortress. Oh, there's probably a Seared life bar in it. We can start sniping. We know from previous experience that they do drown, so if we can get some knockback effects, that'll be very cost efficient. Okay. Nothing. It's okay. Well, let's see if we can get him close. Probably pop the boat in the water. So we have sunken a mobile base. Okay, boat's still here, great. Oops. Okay, he's just gonna run off. That's fine. Okay. Might as well try to take these down. We actually need to farm or construct parts anyways, though. Weapon-wise, we're doing okay, I guess. Actually, this would be a good time to use a Phrenic Bow plus the snipe. Oh. Hang on. go. Knock that down. Yeah, we gotta get out of the way here. Whoa, okay. Still within range. A lot of shock arrows everywhere, actually. I keep out of range, otherwise he's going to shock me quite a bit as soon as I get down there. What? Nope. Homing didn't quite work that time. The way I'd hoped. Here we go. Not quite. It's not facing the right way. Great. Got him down. I was starting to run a little low on these, but we have the Aracuda eyeballs, and that we're all done. Perfect. Just need to get a little above the target here. This guy needs to turn around if I'm going to get him like this. I think it's the captain anyway, right? Not sure. Got him. Let's get the hearts back up before we forget. Oh, how did that guy get back in order? Yeah, he didn't die, he just climbed back out of position. So much for key eyeballs now. Guess we'll probably need well, we'll take him head on. A lot of the sentries who could spot me are currently not in play. Yeah, it is a bit rainy here. But we'll still be able to loot back here and get some of that shock root going. Zonite charges, I haven't seen those in so long. I feel like Ascend is something we should be using much more aggressively. Soldier Construct 3, well, good thing we took that down already. Don't think we'd seen a Construct 3. There we go. So he's gonna move down and try to attack. Whoop. Okay, this guy is pretty well armed. He's got some pretty good fusions going too. Maybe bomb him. Just to get all that stuff in front of him out of the way. Yeah, that's a lot better. Then shock him. Okay, good. Shock him into club. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. We always need a rock as utility, but we're doing pretty good for shock weapons. Oh no, this is shock emitter though. Shock emitter is going to be quite a bit different from the lightning effect. You know what? No, let's leave it. Can always climb back up. And actually, yeah, I do want to loot this stuff first. We've been without Sonai for so long. Spring shield, yeah. You had the right idea. No, we'll just try to get in closer. Now that we're mostly out of eyeballs. Don't want to use the Arakuda ones yet. Okay. It is raining. We can't do too much mobility here. But we can ascend. Which, again, is an option we consider too rarely. Good. Down. Get some knockback going. Okay. Got him. Can we sneak strike this guy? I bet we can. Just hammer him from behind. Mighty Construct Bow, we'll take it. Cannons, excellent. And more Construct 3s, which, again, we can't see much with them. Strong Zonite swords and long swords, which are... I mean, they're not merged yet, right? So we should take a look at this. Two-handers. I'm not too fond of two-handers. Okay. You can attach something on top of it. Attach a spear on top of it, even. Or the longsword on top of it. See, now it's so nice long one-hander. Which is... quite nice as far as one-handers go. Also notice there is no combined fortress life bar for this one. It's going to respawn with weapon moves and the like. What about the other one I wanted to loot? What happened to it? Oh, it's down there, okay. all this stuff. That's good. Again, shock emitter and spring shield seems to be the order of the day for those guys. And whatever was left up here. Spike ball hammer and big wheel shield, interesting. And we'll just take the spike ball hammer to replace the boulder, I think. Yeah. A lot of zonite weapons, obviously. We'll see if we can make that as a bit of a flanking play. Electric Lizzle Blade against him. Sneak strike, maybe? Oh, it's nice for a sneak strike. Pretty vulnerable to electricity, actually, so. As you might expect. And look at that, we got some bows. Okay, anybody left? Any objections? Now, we wanted to look for a cave that was roughly here. It might be a little further inland, but I'll try to look for that. And yeah. Nice little fortress. Oh. Let's get out of the way for a moment. I do want to farm some elements off of this guy, but this would not be a good place to stand to be doing lightning, so. Oh. There we go. And just multiply the white choo-choos. And I see another steering column over there. More batteries as well. Well, I'm sure that'll be useful for something if we have some additional piece as the main device that they'll be supporting, but oh, Cora. Excellent. We need a glider, don't we? No, we don't. We can just swim. And let's head back in. Alright. What kind of trouble have we got ourselves into this time? Yeah, it's gonna be somewhere in here. We could potentially ascend up the pillar if we're within range, but it's a bit uncertain right now, so... Oh, look at that. Enoch's time, that's fine. We got lightning weapons, he's in the rain. We're just gonna pelt him with lightning. It's not a shock fruit going. Right in the eye if we can. I said in the eye if we can. Keep missing that. Come on. Gotta hit a single one here. There we go. Then let's actually tap him with ice first, see what happens. Oh, nothing. Knight's bow is within range now. Do we have inventory space to pick it up? Yeah, only would break the first bow. Then... yeah, we want something nice and heavy. Okay. Then we'll grab the nice bow this time off him. Oh. He's armored there, that's why he's got the plate. You know, that's fine, because we don't have to deal with that. Whoop, standing too close. Standing way too close. We just hit him in the other leg. Oh. A bit of distance here. Whoa. Oh, we're on a wall. That was maybe not clever. Okay. That's okay, we'll get him on his foot. Just need to do a little more range here. Even use a melee weapon with that, as long as we don't shock ourselves. There we go. Just charging up. Yeah, his life bar goes right away. We can never get a location in the screenshot, but we know where we are. He likes his steak cooked. I can't carry any more meals, that's too bad. Is there anything we can use frivolously? Yeah, you know, we want to keep the good meals, right? So let's... yes, I still want to eat this. And... get rid of something else. So we can have a good meal in there. Actually cooked too much without realizing it. I mean, we've been given so many free meals as quest rewards, and it's part of the problem here. Okay, back inside that area, I think, before we back ourselves against the wall here. looks like we'll try to find our way in somehow. We can ascend through anything here to get up to the top level. Seems like there's a bit of an overhang here. We'll try it. Actually, it's such an immense convenience to have this thing. Except, of course, it's difficult to aim. But if you can get it, you can get it. And it works great. Okay, some flamed fruit over there. Fire fruit, rather. And here's another ascend point, so probably be able to drop in the middle somehow. Okay, just drop kick them. Oh. Whoa. Oops. Did I miss the arm? I was trying to pick up the arm. I missed the arm. That's fine. Not within range, but the next one might be. Over here. And we'll keep a lookout for some kind of cave entrance because that's why we're here in the first place. Just trying to follow the clues. Anyway. We are back here. And we have a construction point. We have also maze. Okay, just gives me rubies. Plenty of them. And are we close to a cavern? Yes, we are. Exactly as expected. Let's be careful here. That doesn't look like a water landing. We'll need to slide down gently. Will give me a climb down prompt. Come on. There we go. Let's not drop down too aggressively. bit of slippage here. There we go. Dangerous. Luckily, going down is what we want to do anyway, so. Slipperiness isn't too bad as long as we have a safe landing out of it. Let's go over to this side so we have a wall to slide down. Whoa. Rough landing, but we got it. What is this? Is this fusible? It is not, it's just light. And it is a Raru statue, that's interesting. Or a Zonai statue. Or yeah, I guess that's what it is. Well, this is a kind of structure I have not seen before. I guess it's close to some of the architecture that is specific to this region, like the statues on top, but like above the stable area. Let's heal up. I need to consume some food anyway to clear inventory. It looks like it was something like a rock you could pull out, but apparently not. What about this stuff? It's just rock. Well, let's see if there's anything here too. Yeah. And if not, we'll just ascend through. Next point over there, maybe. Let's check down here first, actually, and then we'll consider ascending. Because this looks interesting. Alright. We'll gladly take this. We need to bank this stuff up, so. Oh, there's a guy up there. Let's see if we can do something. It looks like it's slightly out of range. Let's. No? Really? Feels like a little rotation would have done it. Nope, I guess not. That's okay, we have another way up. But it's noticeable to me that you have one of the bubble creatures up there that we haven't quite hit yet. We had something to stand on. Would have solved a number of things. Hopefully there's an alternate path up to that guy then. And that this is just here for visibility. Okay, we do need something to stand on. platforms or anything of the sort. Let's. Also, always take out a tree and use a log. That'd be best. Wonder if we can actually stand this up. Nope, not really. That's good, we just need something to stand on. Also go stable underneath the ascension point. If it reaches. It might not. Nope, it doesn't. Look, this could have done so that. Move it back slightly. Okay. Nope. Very difficult to see that. Let's pull it back a little ways. Possibly still doable. Turn around, maybe? Really feels like it's consistently just out of reach. Let's pull it back a bit. Again. Same story on the other side too, which we'll be able to correct that somehow. Nope. I think you'll need to substantially orient our approach to this. It is possible. But yeah, we already tried the lowest point, basically. You have a little ledge here for a miniature risk analysis, just within height. It doesn't quite get me far enough for anything. Just gonna look for some other ledge to stand on that we can use to work even further up. Nope. Starting to lose all that bonus stamina too, so. Well, let's see. Already been on top of the statue, and that height gain didn't do it. We have a couple of other blocks here that... Oh, that's possible. Bit of a tight fit, but... if it works, it works. Kind of stuck at this point, though. This seems like it would probably take me way up. We might overshoot, and if we do, we'll have to drop back down and reset it, I think. Yeah, no, that's not what we want. Let's fall back down. Hopefully not take a ton of fall damage. Okay, no, it just restores you to the original location, which is good. It really feels like this should have been reachable, though. I'm highly suspicious that it wasn't. I did something wrong. And now we just parked 2 logs in this and some additional height. Yeah, we're just a little bit short here, so... not a lot of building materials to work with here. Well, we can always chop a second log and use that to gain a tiny bit of elevation. I actually like that idea. Yep. Okay. We're going to do a cross pattern. That's the benefit of aiming even higher by just a very small amount. There we go. Just barely made it. And we know if we come to this statue, yeah, there's the guy. Okay. Don't know what else there is to say or do about that, but... That's the shape we're in, and it'll be interesting to see what ascension point this is. Okay. Yeah. Not quite. Yet height estimate is not intuitive to me at all. Do we want to? Are we actually done with this place? The cave? I don't know, it seems like a fair bit of work just to get this one bubble enemy, but I don't think we missed anything, so. I think we'll probably just. Alright, now let's dip back one more time just to check. This spot's okay. We know how to use that. Well, we don't really know how to interact with the statues otherwise, so. Well, do we see anything else? Was that the only reason we were here? It does feel like there's more than one answer to this question. But we shall see. Oops. I saw water, I went for it. That was only half accurate. Yeah, this was just the initial entry point, so. Oops. Can I actually get on top of this anyway? Okay, well I don't see anything else to interact with here. Okay, we'll pop out of here. Oh, let's not fight them directly.
Whoa. I have to heal up out of that. Let's see what we're prepared to fight. Okay. We'll go lightning here. Oh, nope. Oh, he's just gonna get knocked back. That's great. Why don't we take that? Oh. We're gonna get one shot if we don't heal up quickly. Like, we should actually get rid of the archer if we can. I mean, they're not archers, that's the issue, is that they do have the built-in attack. Let's go lose a spear. Yeah, once again. Okay. Okay, gotta charge that up and then... There we go. Okay, we're simplified quite a bit now. Let's get back here. You know what? If we can go ice again, then just smash him. Oops, got some bananas at least. Can I actually walk in these sleeves? I don't think so. Which is, whoop, I didn't mean to jump that. That's okay. I do wonder if I missed anything in that cave, but we just see what we needed to see. And yeah, we did find a cave as posted. I don't know if there's much else to look at here that we know about. Okay. Have we been up here before? I don't know. Okay, this is a little Korok diving spot. Let's take it. We've only seen one other one so far this game, and we didn't even get that. Oh, sure. Let's not use this weapon on that. We do need a lot more eyes. We spent so many of them. Above that column over there. I mean, we just found a Korok. It's not going to be another one that's so proximate to it, but you never know what that is. Could be something significant as high as point, so. We will check it. Anything here? Absolutely nothing. Except, of course, a pretty decent view of the waterfall system. We had previously received some clue about the Three Brothers location in this game. There's the bridge, I think. Yeah, taking care of that shrine, we'd seen the Thunder Gleeok. It is quite a ways over. No position to fight that yet, but got a stable down there. It was here. Some taking friendly fire, are they? The sensible thing is go down to the stable. Why am I chicken? Because I wanted to cross the road? Welcome, B-Minutes. Hope you're doing well now that all the grading is out of the way. Yeah, it's kind of a nice hat, isn't it? It's very, very fashionable. It's not very protective, but it is fashionable. And NPCs react to it with envy and delight. Have we ever tagged that shrine all the way over there? I think we must have. We could have seen it many times by now. Or maybe not. Did I actually tag that accurately? Yeah, I guess it did. Well, that's a long ways off, though. That's not something I'll be doing soon. You're happy that summer has begun yet? I mean, I did see yesterday that you were playing a bit of Persona 5 still. You know, getting out of school just to hop right into a high school simulator. That's the way it's done. I still have not played Persona 5 at this point. It was one of those that I looked at years ago and also looked at last year when it was ported to Switch, and I thought, okay, there's absolutely no time. Someday. Someday. Not while all of these other games are getting bigger and bigger around it. Yeah, I did get the impression you've been working on it for a couple months now.
I mean, it's probably a good sign that it's sustained your interest for this long. And okay, so we've been to the well. We've been to all this. Finally hitting a bit of a landmark here. Let's see actually what Beetle has for sale in case he has Goron spice and everything nice. He does not. But we can buy more arrows. Because we are running short.
Wow!
It's been at least 6 months, yeah. My sense of time has been severely distorted. Mostly by Fire Emblem.
Oh.
And now by this game, so.
Ah.
Oh, okay, excellent. There's a bit of an interaction here as well.
Ah.
Well, I don't know if I have to crab. If we do, we'll actually try that meal now that I have a little bit more inventory space freed up. Oh, we totally do have to crab. Yeah, actually, that's just a defensive meal. Might be useful. Except, of course, everything has been rained out. So. Anyway, we'll take the Melania bed probably and see what he has to say. No, that's still the same. Yeah, same dialogue from this guy.
Yeah. Ha. Oh.
And we'll see what the hint is this time.
Oh.
Okay, he gives me horse recommendations. We heard about a golden horse far to the northwest, but we're nowhere near obtaining it. Anyway, we were mostly here to go cave hunting. Oh,
When the glow of the
that's what happens when you
moon
stay at an
shines
inn
upon
over the
the
blood moon.
land.
For some reason, I don't think I'd actually ever experienced that before, even in the first game. Where your inn rolls over to Blood Moon.
Ha.
But then I hardly stayed at inns ever in the first game, so... In Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
Lightning hits. Yeah. Some tutorial here. Yeah. We might be winding down pretty soon, though. I was hoping to go longer, but... Well, we'll see. If we have some... manageable in the short term. So these seem to be the cave entrances. We've been told about them. They do require me to go up the waterfalls, which then require my shield, but the thing is I don't have wooden shields right now to survive the lightning, so... Might be in a bit of a jam. But I'm sure we can find some alternatives. I wonder if the shield surf animation even works without a shield, like if you can just stomp into nothing. It's not the shield that we need, it's the forward roll.
And oh, hang on. Yeah, we just gotta take this off. Oh, not drop, obviously. I want to lose the shield. Unequip. There we go. Yeah, we're safe. Should be. And oh, he's restocked. Excellent, because of the blood moon. We'll gladly take everything. Are we overspending? Probably, but arrows, I think, are always going to be worth it. Look at everybody over there. That's kind of new. He seems that way. A bit of a like chasm here. Look at that lightning bubble. What's going on there? Oh, it's just an electric Lizalfos in lightning conditions, I guess. It's going to do that and the bubble around itself. Okay. I can snipe it, but I don't have a way to get across to it. Unless I get down some trees, which actually might be possible. Not these trees, though. They're much too thick. Yeah, we try to do the waterfall dive. Waterfall traversal, rather. Need somewhere to stand. And I will need a shield. Stomp into that, I think. I mean, right now we've got no shield. Like, what happens if we... Yeah, there's no shield surf animation when you have no shield, obviously. Let's help this guy. Haven't done one of these in a while, actually. Maybe the lightning will dissipate while we take care of that. No. We need to hold up a beam over here. I think so, anyway. And to do that, we'll also need to gauge some height. Yeah, probably right along here. So we know what kind of height we're dealing with. Oh. Does that actually fit? Might actually be something to fit a board into, not a stick. Except of course he's standing in the way, so... Maybe over his head like this. Hang on. I can actually see what I'm doing. Where I'm going. Okay, there we go, like that. Sort of slip it in. Put up another one. for us. Again, he's standing in the way, so need an alternate solution. Not sure I know what the design solution is, in fact. Once you see an alternate solution, it's hard to let go of it. It just becomes second nature. Yeah. Alright, let's try it. Let's hope it actually pitches in the correct direction. Nope. Okay. I was afraid of that. We should have taken the time to reinforce the other side too. And follow the wind direction perhaps while we're at it. Where's my whole structure? It's over here. Unfortunately, we can't really slip it in very well, so we have to rebuild it pretty substantially. There we go. Yeah, actually easier to attach one side as before. And redo it. Okay. Right. Well, with the prop it up somehow. Not really looking that stable, but oops. Okay, hold up the other side. Okay, it's gonna snap. Okay. There we go. Just need positions here, maybe. Whoop, that's totally wrong.
handle a bit. You know what? This might work as is. Yeah, it was good enough the whole time. Stormy weather attack. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, as we were saying, let's try to do the waterfall. Now we'll see. Yeah, we can do it consistently. The thing that I thought was previously a problem. So we can catch structures like this waterfall. Okay, let's see if we can do it. We want to stay reasonably close to the edge so we can land on land when the time comes. Let's go right up against the edge, I think. Because otherwise we might get washed down immediately. Yeah. So the idea is we shield her. Try to inch over slightly. We can pitch forward onto land, like on the corner somewhere. That'd be the ideal way to do it. A little bit tricky. But we can manage to get it to work. Nope. Okay, we've damaged the weapon quite a bit at this point. It's unfortunate, we might have to stomp out of it then. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can actually change the direction of the boost. Might be the way to do it. We were taking a bit of damage from it, and we didn't actually make it, but you don't need to boost forward necessarily. You can boost left or right. Okay. Nope. Okay. I am getting to dive, but not quite hitting the ledge the way I want. So. Yeah, that's the issue, is that places I've done this successfully at previously. Oh, we can climb. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Dropped with just enough room to spare to do that. There you go. That's the climb without the glider. Yeah, we just need to complete the pillar. Plug it in. So yeah, we can actually manage to get waterfall climbs to behave like that consistently. He may be in very, very good shape. Anyway, we're going to look for the cave systems. Probably. See what the three brothers fights are going to look like. And no, we can't do that for demonstration, but oh, we're probably getting a shot in the back. Oh, you're fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oops, I was hoping to kick it off a cliff or something, but... Oop. Nope. Nope. Using all the headshots today. Longsword sword, yeah. Something standard with decent range. Okay, fine, we'll take it. Okay, I mean, some things here look conspicuous, but probably follow this through past the cars. Yeah, just make it to the island and send, probably. Oh. Strong current, though. I think we need to build against this. Or just not mess with it. We've got a ring here. That's got some potential. Yeah, so you actually just slam into the sidewall and get to a climb. That only works if there is a sidewall. That won't always be the case. It looks like a fairly ominous cavern. We'll take it, but the current is a bit of a problem, so we'll move some rocks. Current is a bit of a problem here too, so let's go around. Nope, there we go. Close one. Okay, so we are here. Rotai Lakefront Tunnel, interesting. Kind of wonder if we can blow all of that up as one big deposit. It is glowing at me quite a bit. But I think maybe that is something. Ooh, look at that. It's quite a deep hole we're finding ourselves in. See the big shadows here. Well, don't know if we are getting into too much trouble, but I think given that this may be a fairly lengthy sequence, if we're going to split through the caves and take on the three brothers, it does make sense to stop here for today, I think. I was hoping to run a longer session, but you just don't know how things are going to get a little out of control, so. Lightning up there, yeah. We'll just stop here in the cave and hope we are relatively unaffected.
Okay, so there's a glorious costume of ours, I think. This is gonna be it for today. We'll try to continue tomorrow, if it's at all possible. And until then, that's another big session at Ken. Lots of side questing, tons of content in the villages. We got so much done today. And at the same time, it feels like we've done nothing. But that's just how this game will work, and we'll see where this tunnel goes when we continue in the next session. Thank you so much for watching at any point of the stream. And until we meet again, whether you are yourself playing this or not, and for whatever reason that you're here, have a wonderful week ahead of you. And above all, as always, fare thee well.